All right.
Slouchy, slouch.
I'm pretty darn sure I heard R2-D2 in the background there for a second.
Dad, I told you, Star Wars Holiday Special is
Oh
happening.
my god, that's amazing.
So instead of a kobold, we got R2.
Yeah.
You got R2 right now, and probably a whole bunch of Wookiees in a minute.
Man. Wookiees in D&D?
Oh yeah. Dude, there's a Star Wars 5e Red,
really?
Red, if Red is in chat, Red, I think you were the one who turned me onto that. And dude, wow, the amount of work that they put into that. Who knows? I might run a 5e Star Wars one shot because good God, woo, that is some amazing stuff.
I want to play Star Wars D&D.
I would play Star Wars D&D.
And you can. There's all kinds of. But look, I mean, we can talk about D&D all night long. Well, we are going to. But yeah, Star Wars. It's basically all the standard 5e rules just popped into Star Wars.
Huh?
It's super
Sounds
awesome,
like
right?
fun.
Yeah.
Well, now you got my. Now you got my roommate.
We have a player's handbook.
Does it use the modern magic stuff or?
I'll put a link in.
Without.
In the doobly-doo and stuff like that.
Now you got my roommate, like, interested.
Oh, Richard's like, what? Yeah. I hear the music of my people. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So let me just sort of preamble here by saying Star Wars.
Hi.
Hey, everybody. Star Wars, we are fans. If you don't like Star Wars, that's totally cool. If you do like it, I like you more. And
I don't know what you're doing. I'm a fan. Star Wars isn't great, I'll be honest.
That's fine. I never liked you anyway, Kraw.
Kraw doesn't like anything.
It's true.
That's right. Kraw hates everyone generally. But hey, everybody in chat, welcome to Slices and Dices. I hope you enjoy tonight's festivities. Two quick announcements before we get started. Number one, we are having some slight technical difficulties with Roll20 tonight. Surprise, surprise. I don't know what it is that they did. Maybe they just did this to have fun with us.
It is.
Roll20.
Yes.
Correction, it's a Streamlabs issue.
It may be a Streamlabs issue. It may be a Roll20 issue. I blame myself, to be honest, seeing as I could potentially fix the problem and will probably fix the problem between now and our next stream, which is Monday, the 21st. We will not be having another stream next Friday because of Christmas, and we will be instead doing another D&D stream, another episode of the Dungeons Mad Mage on Monday the 21st. So yeah, come on and join the fun. Second announcement, tonight is a very special night because we are doing partnering actually with Roll20 for if you guys saw on our main page, a very special charity stream. This is the first of our intricate sort of tie-ins with Roll20 and their charity streams. This is something they're doing. It's called it's just from the 17th of December to I think the 28th of December, a week and a half of charity streams who want to join in on their charity, which is code 2040. I don't know if you guys know about Code 2040. They're a fantastic charity organization, nonprofit organization, which seeks to align, how best to put it, the people who have less opportunity to work in spaces, specifically minority peoples who ought to have a lot more opportunities within the tech industry, and 2040 is there for you. So, in fact, I think I'm just going to throw something in chat. I think charity, Boom, boom. Let's see if that works. Yeah, there we go. Code 2040, nonprofit activating, connecting, and mobilizing the largest racial equity community in tech to dismantle the structural barriers that prevent the full participation and leadership of Black and Latinx technologists in the innovation economy. So there you go. They're a fantastic charity. We love them. I've learned a whole lot about them in the last few days partnering with Roll20. And every donation tonight and our Monday stream goes towards two things. Number one, Roll20 matches every single donation, which they have on their Tiltify campaign. And our Tiltify campaign, which you can see here in our Nightbot chat, which is tiltify.com/@slices-and-dices/slices-and-dices. If you go ahead and donate there, we will be moving the little bar at the top of the screen here from left to right. And every certain amount, we will hold a raffle, which Roll20 has been very kind as to provide codes for. So at the $25 mark, there will be a raffle. At the $50 mark, there will be a raffle. At $100 mark, there'll be a raffle. $150 and $200, there will be a raffle for all kinds of awesome Roll20 gear. Codes for gear. Roll20 stuff.
Can I donate?
No, you can't. I mean, you could donate. You just can't be in the raffle. That's all. So donate away. Hey, Kraw, throw a certain amount in there. Great organization, great charity. We love them a lot, and yeah, they give away great stuff. So there you go.
Like, can I donate? Man's like, no, you can't. I'm like,
no, you can't donate. I'm an asshole. I'm not
making that look.
Well, I knew what you wanted to do. You're like, I want to donate and get stuff, and I'm like, okay. Wow, the asshole meter just started like going off the charts, and I'm like, no. I know what you want to do here. Yeah. But yes, I mean, you absolutely can donate, Kraw. In fact, I encourage you to do so. So, yeah. That said, tonight, obviously, with the Roll20 issues that we're having, we won't be, unfortunately, showing you the map, which is sad because it's a cool one. But use your imagination. And all the rolls, obviously, I'm going to depend on you guys to let me know what you get, so that the audience knows what you get, rather than just seeing this stupid black box in the middle of the screen. You guys will see what it is through our players. All right. Any questions before we start? Ooh, silence.
Sky blue.
Yeah,
I mean,
do
like
we have
actual
any
questions.
Does anyone have any?
There is an
eggnog?
answer to that question. But...
So, okay, here's one. Where's Zeke? We need to find her.
Also, another
Where the fuck am I,
also, another question.
Yeah.
Where's all the eggnog?
Completely irrelevant. So here we go. Recap time. Last time on Slices and Dices presents Dungeon of the Mad Mage presents blah 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 blah. You know what I mean. I love. You're welcome, Kraw. You're welcome. Recap. Here we go. The Undermountain Misfits have entered level 18. Called Van Rack Doom. After an initial period where the party was separated by the fog of the Shadowfell, they found each other. And along the way, we picked up a new member, a dwarven cleric named Daggrin, who seems to have been killed by a dragon. The dragon that they happened to be looking for, named Umbraxicar, and was now resurrected to serve Hallister's mad game. After finding a strangely shadow-locked door and a magical trap nearby, they determined to search elsewhere on the level, and after encountering a swarm of vampire spawn, the party began to search for Daggrin's material possessions, as well as for the dragon itself, who they believed could be turned back to good after being influenced by the evil of the Shadowfell and of its master, Lord Van Rack Moonstar. So they're also their newest companion, a female mercenary named Portia, claims to have been bitten by a vampire named, and I'm going to say this the right way because I was schooled on the improper pronunciation, Carista Delvingstone, and now feels as if she has lost her memories, not only of this place, but of her lost companions as well. Now, Portia did remember, however, that she was sent by the Moonstar family to help redeem Umbraxicar and turn him back to the good dragon that he was. And at one time, Umbraxicor was actually known as the bronze dragon, Gleister. And he and his master, Lord Van Rack, along with his evil cult of Shar, the goddess of darkness, retreated down to Undermountain centuries ago. So after ingratiating himself by cleansing Ferros' Shadowfell madness, Daggrin asked the party to help him search for his stuff, and maybe even a way home. In the meanwhile, however, Zeke turned invisible and started to search through the hallways of this particular level and found a mist-laden room, and found what seemed to be a tear in reality, leaking the essence of the Shadowfell itself into Undermountain. So, what effect might this have on our poor pink tiefling enforcer? We will soon find out. All right, and that's where we start tonight. Any questions? I think it was a pretty decent recap. Awesome, here we go. Okay, so once again, those of you in chat, I'll be keeping definitely a closer eye on you guys, because essentially that's all I'm going to be looking at, because you guys can't see the map and you can't see the rolls. But hey, we will be calling it out as we go. So, Zeke, we're going to stay off of you for a second, because the last we saw of you...
It's cool, I got stuff to do.
You got stuff to do? You got some knitting to take care of? That's fantastic. Yes. All right, super. So, Talron, Ferros, Elbauthin, and Daggrin, you guys are all in the hallways of this particular... of this level. What do you guys want to do?
Where's Portia, man?
She's with you. Yeah, Portia's with you. Sorry.
Where?
Portia's with you. Do you not see her?
No.
Oh, maybe she's not with you. No, she's definitely with you. So let me just find you. She was there. What happened to Portia? Did you guys delete Portia?
Over to the right.
I think you might have deleted her, dude.
I deleted Portia, or maybe she's under you. Let's check.
Probably.
Let's check. I didn't delete her.
Dude, don't move me.
I'm moving you all over the board. I can move you.
What is this invisible force that's pushing us?
I know. All right. I will bring Portia back. Give me 1 second to bring her back on the board.
Have a mind. Daggrin.
Yeah?
I've been meaning... Daggrin, right. I've been meaning to ask, I have like this heavy set of gear I've been carrying around for quite a while. I'm not really sure if it fits your particular style, of course. I just didn't know what else to do with it. I pull out the armor, the plate.
The dwarven plate armor, yep.
Yeah.
Well, this would have been quite nice a little while ago.
Well, I forgot about it.
I see.
Just be grateful you're getting it.
Yeah, because he just carries
Fair enough.
around plate armor on him and forgets that he has it.
I mean, it's
Like one of those things that he does.
it's these muscles these natural muscles I get from my gauntlets.
Yeah.
They give it too much power.
Anyways, as I was saying, I feel like we've lost about half of our group. I don't see Zeke anywhere. I don't see Krevula anywhere. I don't see Zion anywhere. That's 3 missing.
Are we getting...
Well, didn't you go into the fog to try and find Krevula?
I honestly
found
don't know where
Portia.
they
Here's
went.
Portia, by the way.
There she is.
Yeah.
Also, I hand over the armor.
What is that exactly?
It's plate.
You look at it, Daggrin, and the armor is a dark black metal. It's clearly been forged in an inferior forge to the ones that you're used to. It's got all these sort of weird spikes. It looks really vicious looking, to be honest.
It's maybe just have it as temporary.
I won't take. I'll take armor over no armor any day.
But until we get your actual armor.
That sounds fair. Give me a minute to put. I think it takes 10 minutes to put it on.
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes to put that shit on.
Hold on. Let me just.
While he does that, I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual.
Okay.
You were saying, Ferros?
So I lost Krevula and Zion in the fog. I don't know exactly where they went.
Well,
I kind of lost myself in the fog too.
I mean, you were kind of speaking to yourself when I found you.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, that and among other complications.
Did anyone see where Zeke went?
She went to. She kept saying that she was going up to these upper doors. I don't know if she went. I imagine that's where she would have gone.
Then we should head there.
Well, we have to cross this chasm, which is not going to be a problem for me.
First of all, it's a chasm. Secondly, we could probably cross it without.
Also, I think I'm still.
What?
Wait, shit. Am I still concentrating? Wait, what?
Sorry. I don't know why Elbauthin suddenly.
Holy shit!
That came out of nowhere.
Monologue just became an outer monologue.
Excuse me, what did he say?
I don't know. That's okay. Moving on.
I just realized I'm still concentrating on the damn portal, the arcane gate thing.
Oh, look, there's an arcane gate right here.
I remember that.
Wait, how long is it? It lasts us for 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Has it been 10 minutes?
I'd say so.
Oh, so it's not then.
By the time we're done changing, it'll be gone. But you guys can go across, and I'll just jump.
Oh no, it sounds like it's gone already. Wait, it's been 10 minutes, Matt. So.
Yeah, I'd say 10 minutes probably has passed. Yeah.
Matt, I will glide over.
Oh, you show off.
Okay, you glide over. Yeah.
It's really not that far of a drop. I literally fell down face first, and it didn't hurt that much.
Portia looks at you and she says, "It kind of hurt me a little bit. Bones, lots of bones." And you look down in the pit that you fell in, and you see that the bones. At first, you thought they were human bones, and they're actually not. They're tiny little animal bones. They look to be bones of small mammals, maybe rats.
Well, I'm gonna get a running start and make a jump for the other side.
Okay. What's your strength score?
19.
Okay. Yeah, then I would say make an athletics check with advantage.
I mean, I'm not proficient, but
Yeah, I know.
18.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You give a big old running leap and whoosh, you're able to clear it and jump to the other side.
All right, I'm over here in case any of you need some help. So I
Might
can
as
catch
well
you.
follow suit.
What's your strength, Daggrin?
It is 18.
Okay, then you can go ahead and make also an athletics with advantage.
16. Sorry.
16? Then just make a straight athletics check, please.
Okay.
Can I also prepare to try to help catch him? Like, just in
And
case?
if I could,
You don't need to, as you're like if your arm's out ready to catch him, and he just like whoosh, and sort of. It doesn't go as high, definitely, but you see him just glide through the air, his beard flowing majestically through the wind, and he lands 3-point Iron Man landing on the other side, right next to you.
I look back to Portia. I don't know her name. Lisa, I don't know your name, but why don't you go first? I'll push you forward as you go across.
Push?
Give her a little push when she goes in the air.
Portia tries to figure out the physics on that. She's like, if you push me.
You jump across, I'll push you while you're running forward.
Math symbols all over here.
Yeah,
Why don't you just pick her up and swing her around and throw her forward?
Is this an Olympic event now? What's going on?
I don't know if I could do that about this.
She's not a discus, you guys. She's
It's a bit far for that.
Is it? It's only 10 feet. You could totally throw a discus.
What's the
15.
discus?
You don't know what a discus is? Dude, you need to watch more shit on TV. That's all I gotta say.
Watch some Summer Olympics.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say if you, I say Portia declines your kind offer.
Discus is a frisbee.
A discus is just a metal,
a heavy frisbee.
Yeah, like a metal frisbee, which they just throw through the air for distance. Anyway, yeah, she declines your kind offer to be hurled.
I didn't say hurl. I said push her when she jumps across.
Why would you
give her an extra
push
boost?
her?
Yeah, she's just like,
But hey, we will help catch you.
She looks at you strangely. I don't know if you want to make a persuasion check.
No.
Okay, good.
I'll make anything.
Fantastic. She just kindly says, "No, it's fine. I'll just do what I need to do."
Portia, would it make you feel better if we try to help catch you?
No, actually, she says, no, actually, considerably worse. And she makes a strength check, and she gets a 11.
Oh, poor
no.
Portia.
I offered to. I tried
You
to
totally
contact-
did. And she like jumps. She's like, oh shit, and like grabs and just like slams onto like halfway. She like totally Indiana Jones in terms of Raiders of the Lost Ark. She just like bam, like slam, and then she just slides. Oh shit! And then slides down into the pit.
And I swoop in to try and catch her.
Make a dexterity check, Elbauthin.
You're having me make a dexterity.
I am having you make a dexterity check.
Can't I make an acrobatics check? An
Just in
aerial
case
acrobatics check?
How would you make an aerial acrobatics check in swooping in?
It's like a leap, like I'm diving in like a stealth fighter.
Swan dive.
I'll allow it.
What
I'll
is
allow
going
it.
on?
Make an acrobatics
I
check.
don't know. We're like 10 minutes in and already completely off the rails.
I
over
love it.
here.
This is our normal D&D games, guys.
There you go.
Wow.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
20.
I actually rolled a 10, but I
got
got
a
a 20.
Okay, because of reliable talent. Yeah, absolutely. Portia's just like slipping. She's like, help me. And like you look,
I just
and
float
like
her over.
from her perspective, she looks up. And she just sees this like glowing angelic elf-like figure with her hand outstretched and your hand on hers, like, come with me if you want to live, like kind of thing. And just like you just lift her gracefully and deposit her on the other side.
I guess I'll jump across too then.
Okay. Make
gotcha.
what's your strength, Ferros?
20.
Okay, then make an athletics check with advantage.
Don't worry, I got you.
Don't need it.
What'd you get?
Excuse me.
Oh
19.
God.
18? Yeah, absolutely. 19, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so with a 19, Talron's ready for you. He's like, come on, batta. So wing batta, and like whoosh, you jump and land just on your feet gracefully right next to him, like, oop, okay, I made it. It's good.
Don't get him. Don't I want to knock you down, Talron? Be careful.
I mean, you tend to sweep me off my feet.
I don't think it's the time for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just kidding. It's always the time for it.
Daggrin
Okay,
kind of looks at Elbauthin. Do they always make jokes like that?
Elbauthin says nothing. Just
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Do they always make jokes like what? They're not joking.
That's even better.
Oh,
That's serious.
wait. Oh,
They're just that disgusting.
oh. I see. Okay, anyway,
What do you,
moving on.
wait, what do you see?
Nothing. Just
Let us continue forward, shall we?
Portia says, "Where should we go now, guys? What's going
This way. You
Where
want to
is-
see where she went? She went this
Yes,
way.
wherever Zeke went.
on?" Okay, so wherever you assume Zeke went, you saw her sort of traipse eastward, and then disappear.
She went up there. That's where she was telling me she wanted to go.
Yep. She
That's
said she was
probably where
following
she
the
went.
purple lights.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
just head up there, I guess then.
Okay. So you guys watch as you sort of traverse these corridors with these very strange candles emitting a dark purple light.
Matt, triple
yeah.
threat. Triple threat.
Do it, and tell me what you get, because we don't have roll 20 tonight. So
So my stealth is a 35.
natural 20 on.
25.
Okay, 25. Yeah.
The perception is a 20,
Okay.
and my investigation, which can't be less than a 22, is a 32.
32
Yay.
investigation. So you take out the full-on like magnifying glass, put on your deerstalker cap. You're in full-on Sherlock Holmes mode right now, Elbauthin. And then Elbauthin just disappears into the shadows,
Where?
Per usual.
per usual.
He's always like that.
Yeah.
what? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't. What the? All the time, I swear.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So Matt, can I detect where and what direction Zeke went? Is there dust on the floor?
I'm going to say with your investigation check, you definitely see dust on the floor. What's more interesting is as you guys traverse through this space, right after you pass through that spot, there appears on the wall a mouth, literally a mouth made out of stone, that says, "Abandon all hope, turn back," and then just disappears.
Just ignore him.
Okay.
Oh, please. I haven't said it in
So which direction is she going, Matt?
Wait a second. I'm curious if that happens again. I'm going to step back and take a step forward again.
Okay. As you pass by that middle space, again, the mouth goes, abandon all hope.
I'm going to do mid-sentence.
Abandon all. And you just watch like Ferros just like wicking it.
That's pretty clever. They did a good job with this one.
I thought we were supposed to be stealthy about that.
Yeah.
I'm not stealthy at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's making an enormous amount of noise that just echoes through the halls.
I bet so. You know, I bet that Hallister's getting really annoyed about this.
Maybe,
I'll stop.
maybe
I
Hallister
think it was-
loves this stuff.
Okay, which way did she go, Matt?
To the west.
To the west?
Correct.
Okay, so I go to the
So,
west.
where do we go from here, guys? I don't see a Elbauthin anywhere, but...
We go to the west.
You hear his voice peel out.
Alright.
Now
Elbauthin
which way?
comes into the shadows just for a second and then disappears. Elbauthin, you see her footsteps, small as they are, trail to the door to your north. There is a wooden door to the north of your position.
Okay, I pick up a rock and I toss it over here and I go, she went that way.
A rock suddenly clatters against the door. And then Elbauthin's disembodied voice.
Well, that's just a bad omen.
Couldn't you just tell us which way to go instead of just throwing rocks?
Did he not
So
say
it's
that out loud?
I just said it out loud.
No. Did he not say it's that way out loud?
Yes, he
Oh,
did.
he threw the rock.
I did.
No, he said it out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the rock.
You
Say
just can't
north.
see me, so, you know.
Just say north. The northern door. I don't understand. Anyways.
I mean, what else?
I
is
guess
done?
if there's nothing else to do, I'll open the door.
Okay, you open the door. The door opens to, hopefully you guys can see, a hallway, which goes to the north and then verges to the east. But Elbauthin, I don't know if you're hanging in that area or not. It's up to you. Are you
I'm gonna chill right here
Okay.
because I know she hasn't been back in a while and
Cool. So Elbauthin
And-
stealthily and quietly hides near the doorway outside of the view of your own compatriots while the rest of you sort of look into this smaller corridor which sort of moves to the northeast.
For all we know, she could be in trouble, so we best not wait.
Okay. At Ferros, it looks like you're moving into this corridor. As you do so,
Yeah,
you
wait.
notice that the mist on the floor is much thicker in this area and obscures all footsteps that may in fact have been in this area.
Well, I've dealt with this once before. Hopefully I can deal with it again. We'll see.
How
And
do
this
you
may
want-
be... this may be troubling. I'm gonna go in first. This is probably a bad idea.
I mean, should we go together? I mean,
I imagine we should, but I don't know how much of a difference it'll make. We
But,
should,
like-
though. If you want to be more protected against the mist's effects, it's best you stand by me.
I mean,
or you
Oh,
can
yeah.
not step into the mist at all.
Well, unfortunately, it seems like if she went this way, is what you're suggesting. She could be in trouble. If we stand back and just let whatever happen, then she may be dead by the time we see her.
should we probably, just for group's sake, try to actually keep hold of each other?
It won't work. It didn't work last time. It won't work this time. It's
How-
very.
But this could be.
If
much
you're telling me,
different.
if you want to hold my hand, Talron, just say it out loud.
I want. I mean, I do want to, but I also want to make sure everyone else doesn't get separated.
All right, I'm holding your hand. Hand it out. There you go.
I grip my hand.
Perfect.
His hand. Yes.
I mean, after you two, I'll bring up the rear. I'm kind of
Stay within
Slow
10
walker.
feet of each other. There may be a force that pulls us forward. Who knows? I don't know. I may lose you guys. I don't know exactly what happened, but I don't want to have someone die. It's an important thing here. So we should tread forward slowly.
You're not dying under my watch again.
That sounds familiar. I don't know where I've heard that before.
Yeah. I've heard it 3 other times.
Shut
I don't know
up.
what the other three are doing, but we keep going forward.
Who is first? It sounds like Ferros is leading
am.
the way. Okay, who's after Ferros?
Me.
Okay, and then who's after Talron?
Daggrin was going to wait for the other two to pass by to go before him, but he's going to pick up the rear.
Okay, Portia sort of looks at you on the way in, and she says, Are you going to stay out here?
No, I'm coming with you. I'm just going last.
Oh, and where happened to the guy with the green hat? Where is he?
I'm not going in there.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see you there. I'm sorry. Jesus, you scared the hell out of me.
So he's going to wait out here and make sure nothing comes up behind us.
Okay, fine. Hold up. Guys. Don't go too far, please. She takes out her greatsword. Shing!
The longer we wait, the more likely bad things will occur to her. Let's head forward.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, whoa.
What?
What?
Portia stops in the middle of this corridor, and she says, I remember this place. That was weird. It's
If you
like
need to hang back.
No. It's like a feeling of when you
Familiarity?
What the what?
Familiarity? Dread? Deja vu?
I don't know what language that is.
It's this one called Common.
Deja vu is common? That sounds really strange.
It used to be from an old script, but we adopted it into the language.
Well, whatever that word is, it's a cool one. I like it. I'm going to use it from here on out.
It's like rendezvous. It's a word that's not.
That's
really
another word I just don't
I've
understand.
never heard that one.
Sounds like
Or
Elvish to
rendezvous
me.
is another one.
I think
it's not Elvish.
It sounds like Elvish. I'm gonna go with it. It's Elvish. Anyway, I feel like I've been in here before, and she pushes her arm out to the wall, and then pushes the wall, and the wall spins. She's like, "Yep, definitely been here before," and the wall moves, opening a secret doorway inside a room to the northwest.
What do I see?
Wait, do you have a feeling of what's ahead, Portia?
No, I don't.
I don't know your name, sorry. Do you have a feeling of what's ahead? Whatever your name is.
My name is Portia. I don't know if we've been introduced. I apologize. My name is Portia DeZuth, and your name is Ferros, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sure you've got my name after I was yelling.
Well,
people.
I've heard it a few times, yeah.
Yes.
Anyway,
do you know? Okay.
What do I see when, like, it
When
looks
you look in the
empty,
room? Yeah, it does look
Yeah.
empty. There, actually, make a perception check for me then, Talron.
Okay. Percept.
Because there's like mist.
I rolled a 12.
Super. There's mist coating the floor and sort of like moving up, undulating in waves like a bad horror movie. You can sort of see that under the mist there is something. There's something solid. You're not quite sure what.
Portia, you might know better than any of us, at least what your feelings may suggest. Do you know what's forward and what's in that secret area out there? Like, any idea? Even a feeling? An emotion, perhaps?
You know, it probably wouldn't hurt to investigate it.
Well, we have two choices, and Portia can help us out possibly if she has a familiarity with the area.
Please, I'm more than happy to help as long as it
I'm
gets
asking.
me to my goal. Yes, the answer is yes, yeah.
That wasn't the question. The question was not yes, no. The question was, do you have any emotional ties to either direction?
I feel like there's something here in this room.
Can I take
All
a
right.
look at it?
Oh, God. Okay, so what I'm asking is, you have a familiarity with this place, right? Is there like a sense of dread you have when you look in the secret area, or the secret door, or forward, or is it all just you don't remember anything?
I just remember that there was this room here. That's all I remember.
You don't remember anything else about it, even like a fainting sense of emotion?
I think that's all she remembers is
All right.
the pathway.
Do we think Zeke went that way?
I don't know. I can't see her footprints.
I'm asking you guys.
It's hard to see in this fog, honestly.
Alright. We should go in the secret area. Let me go first, just in case anything bad may happen. And I'll take a step.
Okay.
So that's a dumb idea.
So as you step into the room, Ferros, the first thing that you see on the walls with your dark vision, now that things are a little clearer as you step into the space, is almost like things sort of brighten up. The walls themselves are decorated with bas-relief carvings of human skeletons. A macabre furnishing indeed.
Damn. Okay. I step forward, I guess, further, and just looking around the room, seeing if there's anything interesting.
Okay, as you step further into the room, and Talron directly behind you, both...
Holding his hand, no?
Of course, yeah, holding his hand. I would say that because you're holding his hand, you experience the same thing. As you wade into the mist, both of you, somehow or other, your vision of this place changes. And now you are no longer even in this room. You feel your feet actually, they don't feel like they're on stone any longer, actually. The first thing that you notice is that you're actually, you hear the sounds of the seashore. You hear the sounds of rolling waves, but yet this fog and gloom continue to choke your vision. When it clears, you are actually on a cliffside, the two of you, overlooking rough seas. And then you sort of turn, you look at each other, you're like, what the hell? What the fuck is going on? And then you hear footsteps behind you. And you see an elven man who has dark hair, blackish, very, very dark hair, almost midnight black, and whose facial features are sharp and well-defined, and who has...
Matt, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think if you're having trouble when you're not speaking your mic, it sounds a little... I don't know how to explain it, but it loses a little quality. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you're not speaking directly in the mic or something. I can hear a little bit. Sorry.
Directly into the mic. Are you guys having problems hearing me?
I'm not having a problem at all hearing you.
Okay, I thought I heard a slight weird thing with face. Okay, sorry.
Clean the wax out of your ears, Kraw.
Sorry.
The lag is
Anyways.
on. The problem is between keyboard and the chair. Anyway, the man has dark hair. He has well-defined, sharply defined features. Very, very sort of almost incisor, almost sort of like chiseled from stone. And he has extremely blue eyes, like crystal blue eyes. And he is walking up this cliff in your direction. And as you watch, he walks straight through you, as if you are immaterial, towards the edge of the cliff, where there is another person waiting, a regal gentleman with long, flowing auburn hair. And he turns to look at the man climbing up the cliff. And as he turns, you see that he has eyes, but his eyes are of a totally different color. They're actually the color of bronze. Sort of a golden brown. And as the two meet at the top of the cliff, the man who you realize is an elf, the man with the dark hair, as he has very sharp, pointed ears, he says, "I cannot mount this expedition without you, Gleister. The Black Jungle's team with horrors no one should face alone." And the elf puts a hand on the auburn-haired man's shoulder, and he says, "We are the best of friends, are we not, Gleister?" And from within this man's voice, you hear a deep, resonant sound say, "Aye, Vanrak. Until the end of our days, you and I against the world." And the nobleman smiles, and the auburn-haired man shares his smile. And the elven man says, "May Saloon watch over us and our expedition. To Chelt we go, together as always." And then the scene fades away as your mind reels back into the gloom of this place. The contrast of friendship and darkness stark in your very hearts.
Scenery from the past?
I have no idea what that was.
Portia looks into the room and she says, "Guys, what's going
There was
on?"
some sort of vision. What did you see happen to us during that time?
You just sort of froze there for like,
Okay.
I don't know, 20 or 30 seconds. I looked back at Daggrin. Daggrin, you saw the same thing, right?
Yeah, they just stood there. That's right. Did you find my stuff though?
No, but we saw definitely a vision. It was like an
Not
ocean.
particularly informative.
I mean, we saw an elven-like man speaking to another man of sort, bronze-eyed and everything, and I don't know.
Well, what else is in this room? I'll step even further forward.
Yeah, you look into the room. There is nothing on the floor. You thought you saw something, and that's why it sort of intrigued you as you walked into the room. But now that you sort of look around the room as you have stepped into it, there's nothing in it. It's just you. But I would like you, since you are looking around, to make an investigation check since you're spending time looking around.
Ah, terrible.
Tell me what you get.
What did he get? Kraw, you gotta speak out loud.
Oh, sorry, a 3.
A 3. Yeah, you look around, you're like, just fog. Nothing in here.
There's nothing in here.
So, look around.
All right.
In case, or...
I mean, you want to look around, go ahead.
Should I roll for investigation as well?
If you want to look around the room, since it seems that Ferros is giving up on it, yeah, sure, go for it.
A dirty 20.
Clearly, Ferros is not doing his due diligence with looking around this room, because you see that the fog itself is actually sort of seeping through a crack in the far wall to your left, as if there is something behind that wall.
This wall, right? Like
That is correct.
Like,
So the wall to your left.
I actually tried to bring up my... Well, first off, I try to look into the cracks or whatever, like...
Mm-hmm. I mean, the crack is as they say, wafer thin, so you cannot see through the crack in the hole in the wall.
Do you see something, Talron?
Definitely, the fog is... It's definitely coming in from behind this wall here. Let me see. I summon my greatsword.
Okay.
And I start like poking at the wall with it, like try to see like maybe the wall is hollow or something like that.
The wall is not hollow, but it does seem to indicate that it sort of swivels. When you poke it with your greatsword, you see it move just like a centimeter.
Oh.
I'm gonna take my great axe on my back. I'm just gonna turn it on. I light it up.
Okay.
I start to put an arm on
I
the
have it
wall.
written
And,
down. Fuck.
I start to like at least give it like a push.
Okay. Yeah, you push it. It does seem to be giving a little bit.
I think there's another passageway through here.
Do we think Zeke went this way?
Hard to tell with this fog.
Well, but hear me out. We got a secret passage back there. Secret passage here. The likelihood that Zeke went this way is very slim. It gets slimmer every step.
Well,
Alright, I mean, we can go forward, it's fine. Daggrin, Portia, we're heading further west this way, I think.
Hey,
all right, that's fine.
I'll push open the door.
Okay.
like,
It's not an issue. Push it open.
Sure. Shouldn't be an issue. You push the door and it opens, and you see inside, almost directly as you push the door open, the lintel of an archway on the southern wall, perpendicular to you, which seems to indicate some kind of a warp gate, as you are clearly familiar with them.
hello. What's on the...
Sorry about
Whoa!
that. Yeah, I moved you. Sorry about that. My fault.
Oh, I
I'll
don't know
step
where the hell
in.
I don't know where my body was going.
As you move into the room, Ferros, you look around and you are able to see that this room is also filled with beds. That you see that there are some empty wooden beds lining the northern and eastern walls. And between the beds are stone shelves stacked about head height, stocked with all kinds of rations, water casks, wooden dishware, steel utensils. Clearly, someone's been living in this room.
Is there any parchment, any paper, or any writing anywhere?
You can take a look around. You make another investigation check if you like.
I'll wait for Talron because he wants to do something.
I mean, is there also any particular chance that Daggrin's stuff could be here?
You can certainly look around.
I'll look around with Talron, just looking at each shelf.
Okay.
I'll ignore the gate.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Oh, no. 13.
Okay.
Another dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. Clearly, you're much more invested in the search, Talron, than Ferros is. You're able to sort of see that although the majority of the things on these shelves are in fact just rations and water, and these are living and eating quarters, you are able to find stacked far back on the shelf and coated with spider webs, an ancient hammer.
I think I found something.
What'd you find?
A hammer. Looks really old.
Really? I mean, really old? What do you mean, really old?
I go over to, like, try to pick it up.
It's heavy as hell.
Oh, God! Thank God for the gauntlets.
Yeah.
Ugh. And I show it to Daggrin.
Daggrin, this is your hammer.
Ah, there she is. I've been missing this thing. It's definitely mine, but why does it look so old? I swear it was just a day ago I lost this.
Yeah, I think you better hold on to this than I do.
Ah, thank you. Just takes it, just like, there she is. It's a bitch.
Well,
puts it on his belt.
How much?
Welcome home.
What other stuff did you? What other kinds of gear did you have also?
Well, I had my chainmail and my shield somewhere around here, but I mean, if you found my hammer and there's nothing else with it, so...
Does this place look familiar to you?
I don't think so. My accommodations were rather rough.
Well, given how you did,
these accommodations look rather rough.
I mean,
considering the placement.
I mean, you did say you got knocked out and got
I was kind of chained to a wall in the other room. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't given the luxury of a bed.
Well, we have beds right here.
It's nice.
I don't know why I suggested anything, Talron. We need to find Zeke.
Well, I just, never mind. I mean, if you want a shield, I could possibly...
I get the feeling that this is not the way she went. We should head back.
Sounds good.
Let's go back. I'm gonna look at the gate while we're passing back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The gate.
Yeah. On the warp gate is a let me double check here. Yeah, its sides are carved. You look at it, its sides are carved in the form of scantily clad elves. Clearly, whoever made these gates likes scantily clad elves. One male and one female. So, hey, to each their own.
Common theme.
I know. I think maybe Alistair has a thing for... Maybe he has, like, massive elven orgies.
That's why Elbauthin is never wearing pants.
Yeah, I mean, what's under that robe? You never know. But the elves are actually... You look at them, and their forms are holding fingers to their lips like this.
I've seen this before.
Anyways, let's continue on. Go back where she came. I'm still holding your hand, Talron.
Hey, Daggrin, just so you know, if you ever need a shield, I mean, I could craft you one, bones.
If worse comes to worse, but I think you might need some time for that. And I can help you with it as well, but let's get somewhere safe first.
Let's keep heading the way we thought Zeke went.
Okay.
Portia shrugs.
I'm just saying, like, after we kill, like, a monster or so, I'm very crafty.
I'm just gonna say one more time to mention this because she hasn't came back. Whatever is stopping her from coming, there is something stopping her from coming back, which means we might encounter something here in a bit. So,
What do you think,
Oh.
guard?
I'm surprised we didn't encounter anything in that secret room or either one of them. The mist coming up her against her heels. I have no idea. It could be just a big monster mauling at her.
Let's hope not.
I mean, at least we found something important for our dwarven friend here.
And I thank you. I thank you for that too. Can't imagine what I'd do without it.
I mean, it's better than that other small hammer you had.
I'll wait for Matt.
Okay.
Where is Elbauthin, anyways?
So,
He said he was staying back.
yeah, Elbauthin did say, in fact, that he was sort of staying back to guard the door. As you guys come back out of that room, Elbauthin, I think with the perception that you've rolled, you do hear them clunking about out of the door. I don't know if you wish to join them or stay where you are.
I just down the hallway. I go. Did you guys find Zeke?
No,
That's strange. That's definitely the way she went.
there's a second path.
Yeah,
Okay.
we found a secret passageway, but no sign of Zeke yet. So,
Talron, as you enter this space, kind of sort of walking into this space, you see that the fog has gotten enormously thick here. Enormously thick. It's almost like just a room full of mist.
Do I not notice this?
Where's Portia?
I don't know where you went. Oh, Portia sort of joins you here. There.
I'm
Oh,
right
there
here.
you are. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Was I not there for you? Okay.
No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely. So you both notice that the room is full of mist. It's extremely, but the mist almost moves like it's alive in a way. It sort of circles your arms, almost sort of encroaching, maybe perhaps a little too much in your personal space, sort of almost trying to figure out, almost like it's alive.
Wait 1 second. I'm gonna use Divine Sense.
Okay.
smart.
So when you use Divine Sense, you want to determine if you are in either a
Location of any
consecrated
celestial fiend or undead.
Right.
Both of them. Yeah, so it's location of any celestial fiend or undead, and then can you see consecration and desecration with this? I don't know if that's...
You
Yes.
can, yeah. Divine Sense is indeed, yes. Any
I wasn't
any
sure.
place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated as within the Hallow spell. So the interesting thing, Ferros, is when you cast this Divine Sense spell, is
spell, but yeah.
well, ability. It's a magical thing. I call it a spell, but it's not. Within 60 feet of you, it's a divine thing. Within 60 feet of you, you determine that there is nothing that is either celestial fiend or undead. However, the entire room, as well as the corridors beyond, reek of desecration like nothing you have ever sensed before.
Something fucky's going on here.
I mean, what else is new?
I don't really know what it means, but I guess it's some sort of desecration. It's a very broad term and honestly doesn't really mean anything in the modern context, but we can keep going forward.
Okay.
But
As you move, as I'm just getting from what you guys are moving here on the map, which unfortunately Chad can't see, but as
forward 5
you
feet.
two move closer to the center of the room, and I would like both of you to make Arcana checks, please, for me.
Oh my god.
And tell me
9.
what you get. 9, okay.
28.
Okay, Ferros, you determine nothing sort of weird with this mist, but maybe it's just your lucky night, Talron, because you are darn sure that this mist is issuing from a point in the center of the room, just expelling out of it like a leak in a boat.
I grip Ferros tightly for a moment, like trying to stop him.
Make a perception check, just Talron.
23.
You hear a voice coming from the center of the room. It's echoing from this space. And it says, Zeke, you, for the past 3 days, have been wandering through an endless fog. Endless in that you have not had any pangs of hunger or thirst, nor any sense of direction. You have not found your friends. You have not been able to cast any spells. And you have just been mired in despair. But then you hear the sound of footsteps. And they echo through this space in which you have been. What do you say?
Oh, God, it's nothing. It's all in my head. I'm going crazy. This is it. I think I've lost it.
Talron, that's exactly what you hear.
Zeke?
Zeke,
Zeke, where are you?
Where are you?
I'm sorry?
Great. Amazing.
I hear...
Thanks, Brain. This is really lovely.
No.
You know,
I hear Zeke.
I don't hear her.
No, she's... I hear her in this exact... I can't see her, but she's here.
You hear Talron's voice, Zeke. Just Talron's.
how far away does it seem like he is?
It's all around you.
Oh, God.
There's no direction in this space.
Get out of my head.
Do I hear that?
Get out of my head.
Head.
Is there something wrong with your head?
Head.
Talron, is that
was awesome.
you?
Hear that last part?
Yeah, you hear it.
Yeah, I hear you.
You.
I hear you.
You.
I think. Don't actually know.
Where? Space. Are you?
You could just... Never mind. I don't even know if... I don't hear anything you're talking about, Talron, but okay.
I wish I knew. I've been walking around in this mist for days. Where are you?
In...
Just say the sentence, Talron, please.
It's some kind of fork in the corridor, something like that. Heavy fog.
How's my memory, Matt? Do I actually remember where I was before I got sucked in here?
Yeah, you remember that you were in a room. There was this awful, dark, almost like a black penumbra, which you sort of swore at yourself as you realized what it was, and then you were in shadow without end, fog without end.
But can I see this? I can see the source of where this fog is coming from.
It looks like just a whirlpool of blackness.
I pull out my greatsword.
Well, when he describes that room, I'm going to say, I think I was there, and I think that's how I wound up here, so be careful, but also help.
Right? I wish I had some way of dispelling. I wish I had dispel. Or something like that. Magic. Ferros, I think I found the source of the fog. It's the center point right here.
Right? Is it north of us, or...?
No, it's like right here in the room. Like in the center, right here.
Are we standing in the center?
You're very close to the center of the room, but you're not in the exact center of it.
Oh, no, Talron, don't...
No, wait, shit. I just moved close enough to, like, where I see the dark spot with my greatsword.
Okay.
And I try to swing at it.
Okay, your sword goes woof, right through it.
There's gotta be a way to... Anyone got any bright ideas of how to get rid of this?
I got a bright idea.
I have no idea what it is, even.
I'm up for wherever you got, Daggrin.
I grab my axe and it's shining a 15-foot radius bright light, by the way.
Oh.
I put it in the fog.
The fog itself illuminates, so you can sort of see that now instead of a dark gray mist in this room, the room lights up with just tendrils of light gray mist that sort of almost they sort of recoil a little bit from your from your axe, Ferros, just from the light itself.
Does she see that?
You see
Talron?
nothing. Zeke sees
I'm asking
nothing.
her. I'm asking Talron. Talron hasn't asked her.
Do
You
you
said
see,
she couldn't hear.
you don't see this light here, Zeke?
I haven't seen light in days.
Days?
Yes, days. I don't know where you've been, but I've been here.
Ooh, I have an idea. I'm gonna grab one of my rations. I'm gonna throw it in the middle of the center.
Okay. You hear a wet splat as your ration hits the floor.
Damn, that was a good try.
You are -1 rations.
Any ideas, Daggrin?
Well, I was going to light up the room, but somebody already beat me to it, so that's all right.
Sorry for interrupting you and wasting your spell slot.
I was going to use a spell slot, but all right. As far as
don't use your light cantrip, whatever.
that's what I was going to do, but
I
the
know.
light already works, so we're all right.
I mean,
Congratulations.
the only thing I can do is just make more darkness.
So there's this big hole in the floor, and we can hear her voice, right? Or
Well,
at least you can.
Talron can.
Yeah.
I can't hear
Cool.
anything.
Apparently she's in some kind of darkness, but like she's here for sure, like here.
Not really useful, but
I
I have nothing.
unless it's like a different plane or something.
I mean, that sounds right. Because when I first got here, we chose some kind of orb and we got transported here. So
All right, we got nothing better. You know what? We gotta do something. I don't want her trapped in there forever. I'm gonna reach your hand in.
You reach your hand in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ferros, when you reach your hand into the dark sort of whirlpool of nothingness, the world around you fades. Zeke, next to you, Ferros appears. Talron, you watch
Jesus.
as Ferros disappears from view.
Oh, what the hell, Ferros?
Ferros?
Hey, how's it going?
Been better?
There's a lot of fog around here. I remember this view very well. So, here's the set, right? You're trapped in a little whirlpool of darkness in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Well, we're trapped now, actually.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't expect it to pull me in so easily. But, whatever. And, obviously it's endless, otherwise you would have walked out of it. Pretty clearly obvious. I think it's obvious.
Not for lack of trying.
Of course. And it sound like Talron didn't say anything about that. Well, how long have you been in here?
I think 3 days.
Oh, fantastic.
Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell with the nothing.
Time is moving a lot faster in here, that's for sure. It has been 3 days out there.
Oh, great. Well, maybe I'll catch up to my natural age by the time we get out of here.
Probably
That'd be
not.
swell.
And so we have a few options here. We can decide what to do. My axe, I'm gonna see if it does anything with the light.
Your
Yeah,
light.
good luck with that.
Yeah, your light does not work.
Oh, interesting. Neat.
Oh, I've
I'm gonna
tried a
cast
lot.
daylight on my axe.
Nothing happens.
Oh my god, there's a spell slot gone.
Matt, can I toss a rope in? That's
When you throw a rope into the darkness, it just lands on the floor.
no, but I'm holding the opposite end of the rope.
Yeah, you
There's no way
throw the other. You grab one end of the rope, you throw it, and it just passes through the dark spot, essentially.
What?
Well,
Well,
what else did you guys? I mean, how
Well,
long?
we can't. I tried to throw objects in here, it didn't work. So.
Well, then, but it took me and it took you, so I guess.
So it only takes living creatures in, and our belongings, of course.
Can't you pray to get these guys out of there or something?
If only it was that easy. I'd rather not jump into a dark hole, but maybe we can find some way to shut off this mist and maybe pull them out that way.
That's a good idea, Matt. I'm going to investigate around to see if there's any way to shut down the dark hole.
Make an Arcana check, Elbauthin.
Oh, this is Arcana. Investigation is not going to work?
Unfortunately not, no. And tell me what you got.
I mean, I got a 19 on my last roll, so...
You did, yeah.
Well, I rolled a 19.
Which is great.
Yeah.
I never get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I'll tell you right now. I'm moving over there.
It's a...
It's bad. It's a 5.
A 5. You know that the mist is issuing forth from this spot in the floor. What it means and how to turn it off from a magical point of view? Shit if you know, dude.
What?
Can I give it a shot too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not much better.
What you
It's
get?
got an 8.
A what?
8.
An 8?
An 8.
A little better than Elbauthin. You know that the mist is essentially issuing forth without limit. Right? There's no off switch, per se, to turn the mist off. That's all you know, really.
Would I happen to know, like, if there's a way to get people back from wherever this is from the 28 I had last time?
Yeah, I think that the reason why you can communicate with the people on the other side is that's the reason why you can do that is because of the 28.
Yeah, but...
My feature comes to use here. Do I have any idea what's going on, or where I may find information to find out what's going on here?
If only you had a library about the Shadowfell. Right?
Oh, I thought that'd be... It could have been more.
Does that include people and or persons?
It could be anything.
It could be anything. Yeah.
It's a sage on there, or other one person. Or
yeah, I would say that if you could... Oh, gosh. Maybe someone with a greater deal more information about planar rifts.
Okay.
There are people who know quite a lot about magic and or planar rifts who might know something.
I mean, he's been a kennel keep.
That was just giving me the stuff on the feature. Anyways, okay. I look around. Is there anything besides the mist at all?
Nothing. Endless in every direction.
Well, Talron knows about it, doesn't he?
There's no way I'd know about if there's a possibility of escaping from this.
I would say that if there is a hole that has things coming out of it, that if there is stuff on one side, matter of some kind, and I'm speaking from a sort of pseudo-scientific perspective, but if there's matter on one side issuing forth through a hole on the other side, then maybe there's a way for matter to transfer through to the other side as well.
What are we standing on, Zeke?
The ground?
You look down at the ground, it's sort of a rocky, lifeless... It's almost like it's hard, but it's also soft at the same time. It has no distinct form. It's dry. There are no organic materials on it. Cracked.
So it's cracked. I take my axe and I swing at it.
Okay. You hear your axe just dig into it, and little bits of the material sort of fly into your face a little bit.
I'm gonna grab the material and look at it.
Okay.
What does it look like?
It's dry. It is sort of silty almost. Make a nature check.
14.
It's bone.
Well, this is bone, Zeke, so it means we can at least get through it. I'm gonna continue my excavation.
You just keep chopping away at it?
See if there's anything more.
Okay.
Make a small hole if possible.
Do I have a shovel? I have picked up so much random shit.
But Talron, you did a check on this thing, right?
The darkness, the fog here.
You did an Arcana check already?
He did. That was he did it at the beginning, actually.
Oh, so he did it when he was lost in the Shadowfell.
No. He did it when he walked into the room, yeah.
Oh, so why did I do it? So, Talron, what do you know about this thing?
What? Hey, DM, what do I know about this thing?
I mean, exactly sort of what I've told you already, except for the fact that this mist is somehow or other issuing forth from the hole. It is alive. It is almost like a living creature. And that clearly from your experimentation with it, or I should say Ferros Zeke's experimentation with it, that upon touching it, they disappeared and ended up who knows where.
Why doesn't somebody try casting light at it or something? Or I don't know.
We did.
Cast light on the axe. Like Daggrin, I think, cast light on his axe. Or sorry, Ferros cast light on his axe.
That was after. My axe has a bright light from 15 feet due to being a magic weapon.
Sure. Actually, that's interesting. Ferros, when you came through the hole, your light spell disappeared.
Well, you said that. You said the light wasn't from gone and my daylight spell didn't work.
Right, exactly.
Well, we can't shut it off from in here. Let's see if we can find something else in another room. Maybe we can shut it off from there, or find something else to help us.
Matt, I'm going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay.
And see if I can find, like, anything that's emitting magic that might turn it off.
Yeah. Okay. 10 minutes later, I'm assuming, if you guys want to do anything in this room.
10 minutes later.
10 minutes later.
Zeke and I probably digging through bone at this point.
Yeah.
I'm sitting I'm just sitting there watching him.
Time actually sort of is a little different in the plane that you're in. I'm gonna go ahead and say that like a day passes, Ferros and Zeke.
That makes sense.
You have not heard from Talron. You have not heard from Daggrin. You have not heard from Elbauthin. And an entire day passes. Unfortunately, you don't sleep, so you cannot get the effects of a long rest. Nor can you get the effects of a short rest, because every time you sort of try to close your eyes, you're sort of made aware of some strange force that keeps you awake. So you can't sleep, you can't eat, but you're constantly just having this feeling of endless loss and loss of direction.
I am laying on my back, watching the mist swirl, seeing if I can find shapes in it. Like you look for shapes in clouds.
Well, I would like to do something on my end, but without me risking going into the darkness.
I think I'm just gonna open this door over here.
Okay. Daggrin, you go over to the door and you open it.
And inside there's a switch that turns everything.
If only that were easy. If it were, what's the word? If only it were so simple.
Yes.
So I casted Detect Magic, Matt. Do I find anything?
Clearly the room is glowing with magic. It's glowing with transmutation magic.
Transmutation.
Which you know is sort of the magic that changes one thing into another thing. Or another from some thing into another place. But yeah, you don't see any sort of focused core of it, so that beyond the issuance point, right, from where all this stuff is coming from, which just sort of glows with this malevolent sort of purple hole, it doesn't seem to indicate anywhere in this room as being the off button, so to speak.
We found another hallway.
You did indeed.
Do I recognize this hallway?
You looked, excuse me, you look at the hallway left and right, and you look back to the right, and you're like, oh, you recognize the hallways going back out to the misty forest.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's where we came from, right?
That is correct, yeah.
Yeah.
So if we go left, it will lead to somewhere different.
We also did have the other pathway down to the southeast.
Yeah, we didn't want to go left last time because that's where we heard the chanting coming from.
You did,
right?
and in fact, you still do hear the chanting.
And to the southeast leads over to the pathway in which I was able to recoup with the others.
At any point, is anybody trying to speak to us anymore, or are we just lost down there?
You don't hear any more voices.
Am I digging still?
You are still digging, and you've gone
How far
through.
have we gotten?
I would say, in a day, You don't actually seem to tire. That's the strange thing. You don't tire. You don't sweat. It's just forever. You've dug down 7 feet? 8 feet?
I'll stop at around 6.
Do we not have like a dispel magic on us?
No.
I'm more into the holy spells, not the arcane stuff.
Well, you guys are gonna hate when you figure out that I have dispel magic prepared.
Gotta be something we can do here, but I don't know what.
Well, let's keep looking.
But
Let's
if we-
go.
Daggrin, you sure you can't pray for insight or something? I don't.
I mean,
Nice ask me.
I'm an atheist elf. I don't know anything about that stuff.
I mean, I could try. Let me see if I can do this.
I'm sort of laying on my back and going, why didn't I just go through the double doors like I meant to?
I'll get up out of the hole at this point because I'm just like, it's done.
I should have just.
My guess is that whatever we're in, it's pretty obviously some sort of. It's a little more than just
prison of despair.
Kind of, yes, basically.
Okay, yeah.
And well, it's gonna take some time, whatever they may do, because obviously time goes faster in here. And it's probably best that we don't get this lost feeling. I've already had it. You saw me having it. So I think it's best that we at least try something. Keep our minds at ease in some way. Digging obviously is going to just make us feel, well, just make me feel like we're not going anywhere, because I don't think there's anything down there.
Ferros, what were you using to dig?
My axe.
Your axe?
Okay. It's a magic item.
I know.
Really neat thing.
I'm looking for pictures in the clouds.
Daggrin, what are you doing?
What are you seeing?
I don't know. Matt, do I see anything when I look for pictures in the mist?
Make a perception check, Zeke, and tell me what you get.
Okay. This could go either way.
Got to roll percent die.
I got a 9.
You can't be sure, Zeke. Sometimes it looks like a face. Sometimes it looks like a hand. Sometimes it looks like...
For 7 days?
But yeah,
You don't know.
All you guys do that.
yeah, Daggrin, what are you doing?
Yeah, Daggrin, tell us what you're doing, Daggrin.
So Daggrin kind of takes out his hammer and kind of like kneels on the ground and puts it to the ground. Morden, I seek your assistance. If you can help me find these people we've lost, I'd be most grateful. And he just kind of like bows his head reverently and just prays for a few minutes, and hopefully something will answer him back.
From a mechanical perspective, what are you doing, though?
Oh, from divine intervention.
Divine intervention. And what do you have to do? You have to roll a percentile dice, right? And you have
I do,
to.
or you do?
Oh, no, I think you do. And
okay.
And you have to get under your level.
Oh.
That's gonna
be rough.
I actually missed all these, so.
I mean,
2d10, bro.
Or D100 works.
Or a D100, yeah.
D100,
Slash roll
All right.
D100 and tell me what you
Here
get.
we go. This is 78.
78. That is definitely not
You are not
lower...
a level 79 cleric?
Not yet.
It could be equal, so it could be a level 78.
Daggrin, you feel no tinglings in your dwarven beard, which would signal the which would signal the power of Morden coursing through you. So clearly, he's on break, obviously. So,
Do I see any pictures in the fog, Matt?
make a perception check, Ferros.
Sorry to interrupt.
Not at all.
17.
Ferros, you look into the fog and you think you see sort of houses? They look like houses or huts, or they sort of take shape for maybe 10 or 15 seconds and then sort of like water on a watercolor painting, they just sort of fade into the mist again.
I can see, I saw them for a little bit. Houses. Do you know? Right there. I'll point out.
No? I mean, I guess that one... It almost looked like a pumpkin for a second, but no. It's pointless. There's nothing here.
Oh, I mean, there's something here. We just don't see it.
Well, that's just delightful, isn't it? I have not gotten off the ground, by the way. I'm still laying on my back.
Zeke, come on. Be a little more optimistic, all right?
Matt, while they're in there, can we take a long rest in this room?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, guys.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be like a year for us.
It's been forever since we rested, right?
Absolutely. I would say technically no. When I think about it, the long rest that you took was the long rest right before you came down into the forest. And then you took a short rest after the forest. And you can take another short rest now, which would then lead into a long rest. If you wanted to do that. It's up to you.
I don't... You're saying that we've only been down here how many hours?
About 10 hours. About 10 hours.
I feel like we took a long rest 3 sessions ago. I'm counting by sessions.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I'm with you. You guys have done a lot of stuff in 3 sessions.
10 minutes is 3 days.
So yeah, you could take another short rest and then take a long rest after that, yeah.
I take nothing on
I don't need a short rest. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Mirrodin is responding right now, but
who's Mirrodin?
Morden, sorry.
Morden.
That is not what that was supposed to do.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's gonna be 444, by the way.
I mean, I've never heard of Morden before, so.
Which is 6 days.
I'll explain it to you later, but
That's definitely better than Kyphon. So.
Portia says to the people who are still left in this room, she says, "What are you guys gonna do?
Okay.
You're just gonna leave them in there?
Wait, I'm sorry.
It's hard.
You're like going into the hall. You just sort of. You're just gonna split up? I don't even know what that is.
we're trying to find a way to get him out.
Well, I know that, but it's not working out too well, is it?
Yeah.
She sort of stares at you with these sort of judging eyes, Talron.
You suggest I go in there as well?
I don't know, but this is not getting us very far.
Listen, if I knew more of what the hell I'm supposed to do on my end to figure out how to get them out, I would do it.
Well, maybe you should be doing a little bit better on your end, don't you think?
What do you suggest?
I suggest that you get your friends out of the hole.
Okay, I'm up for ideas. How do we do that? Because I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Portia's just like stops, turns on her heel, and starts walking out the door.
Well,
she says, "This is fucking useless."
Didn't.
Well, apparently she wants to go that way. Do we want to check this door, or should we tell her about not going towards that chanting we heard?
Cool.
Hey, Portia, you don't want to go towards that chanting in the western direction.
Fine, thanks. Appreciate it.
Bye. Good luck.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna stay here until you guys figure out what to do.
I'm gonna go open this door then.
I'm just standing there.
I'm sitting on the ground trying to stack all of my ball bearings into a pyramid.
No, I'm just watching. I wouldn't help her yet.
Daggrin, you open this door. And in this room, a surprise, surprise, is more fog. But amidst the fog stands a statue right here, carved from black marble, in the likeness of a cloaked woman wielding twin daggers in her hands. And before her kneels a black-robed figure, supplicant and silent. And at the figure's feet are the bones of skeletons, barely discernible in the fog that cloaks this place. Only you can see this at this point, Daggrin.
I'm going to... did the figure notice that I opened the door?
You have not seen the figure move.
Going to slowly shut the door and back away.
Okay.
As quietly as possible.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Disadvantage, yay!
Clank, clank, clank.
Where is it? Oh boy, here we go. 9.
Okay. You try your best, and then the door just goes. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Nope.
It's good.
Nope. You guys, I think I found somebody who might be able to tell us what's going on, but he doesn't look very nice. Wearing black robes, it's not ideal, but I found someone.
I have an idea. Talron, would you like to see Ferros?
Talron.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, I get it.
See, what my plan is I think maybe we could tie a rope around your waist.
You're pulling a poltergeist. I love it. I love this idea.
I was waiting for someone to come up.
Come
with
into
this
the
idea.
light, Caroline.
And then see what happens. I mean, I doubt that's going to work, but
This is so good.
maybe the rope won't come with you. What do you think, Talron?
I'm useless.
Oh, snap.
You what? Portia, you want to try?
Portia says nothing. She just stands there, her arms crossed.
What is she all pissed off about, man?
Make an insight check.
Can I use insight?
Absolutely. Yeah, make an insight check.
Go ahead.
Woof.
What is she upset about?
And then tell
I got
me
a 31.
31? Jesus.
Well, when she was a young girl.
You want to roll against that just to try?
Yeah, you look at her and, you pull like a literal Sherlock Holmes. You look her up and down. You're like, I know everything about you now. Clearly there is, based on her interactions with you in the last minute, there's something wrong with her, because this is not the way a normal person acts. She just flew off the handle. Like whack-a-doodle flew off the handle. And then you look over at Talron. I'm going to say that because you got a 31 on insight, this sort of leaks over into Talron. And you look over at Talron, and Talron's just not talking. Man, this guy does not shut up sometimes. He just doesn't. And he's just standing there, muttering to himself.
All right, so Portia, what's wrong with you exactly?
She sort of does this sort of slow head turn. She's like, what's wrong with me?
Yeah.
What's wrong with me is that I'm in a group of people who are indecisive and who cannot figure out what the fuck to do. I can't take that.
Look, why don't you help? I mean, maybe you know what to do.
Help. And then she pulls her sleeves down on both wrists. And she shows them to you. And you see puncture wounds going straight down, 3 on each arm. She says, that's what I got from helping.
Yeah, right, but in this current situation, you seem to maybe know more than anybody else does. And maybe you can assist us in figuring out this little scenario. I don't know. I mean, maybe you can help.
I appreciate your trust in me, considering that I've been god-awful fucking useless, not only to myself, but to everybody who I've ever been aligned with. All my past companions are dead, probably because of me, and I can't remember a fucking thing about it.
God damn, why is everybody so fucking depressed? So, Talron, what do you think of this rope idea? Wrap a rope around you, let you go. Anybody's got a magic rope? What is that magic rope?
Sorry.
Rope trick?
No, I'm the one with the rope of climbing.
Oh, that's right, the rope of climbing that you have. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that I have down in the hole.
That's right,
So,
that's right.
Talron, what do you say? What do you say, Talron?
I can't do it.
It occurs to me that I feel like they're having symptoms similar to what was his name? Ferros? Yeah. Maybe, just maybe.
You can. Okay. Do it.
So I'll give them both a remove curse and see if that helps the situation.
Sure. You walk over to who do you hit first with the remove curse?
Talron, since he's
okay.
closer.
Now, what level spell is remove curse?
3.
Cool. And how many slots you got left after you cast 2?
That was my last 2, so none now.
Perfect. Okay, so you walk over to Talron, place your hand. You watch as this sort of golden light shines forth from Daggrin's arm up into Talron. Talron, you feel this warm sensation fill through your body. Goose flesh, for all intents and purposes, on you. And all of the awful fear and despair and heartbreak and loss that you've been feeling since the forest disappears in a flash.
God, oh, that actually felt really nice.
It's wonderful, Talron. So rope in the dark hole. Can I put it around you?
Well, hang on, did the same thing happen with...
You walk over, Daggrin, to Portia. Portia sort of, like, shrinks away from you. She's like, I'm not going to be touched by someone like you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know what I mean. And she just stares at you.
I'm just going to stab her in the back.
Portia says, what did you say?
I wasn't speaking out loud, man. I was thinking.
Oh, okay. Can't tell sometimes.
It makes sense because he's a zombie.
Remember, yeah. Remember that time I healed you, and it's the same thing. Just 2 seconds, and it'll be over. Okay. It'll make you feel better. Excuse me. Rewind.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like. I was gonna give you a persuasion check with disadvantage after that phrasing, but yeah, go ahead and just make a persuasion check on me.
All right.
Please do better than you did with Ferros.
Persuasion. Well.
Tell me what you got.
Here we go.
Oh.
There's a massive 18.
18, yeah. Okay, so Portia sort of like takes a sort of a slow inhale. She's like, I do remember that. All right, make it quick.
All right. Just give me your hand, and I just hold her hand in mine too, and I just do the magic and see what happens.
Oh, this is so. Oh God, you have such clammy big hand. Oh, so gross.
Man.
And Daggrin, again, the same thing. This golden light passes up into you, through you into Portia, and Portia sort of like shivers for a second. She goes, "Oh," and she has this look of immense sorrow on her face.
Does she still look like an asshole, Matt?
Does she still look like an asshole?
I mean,
I have to re-roll my insight check.
Yes.
What the fuck?
If you want to go for because I mean, I think it's pretty clear she no longer has the asshole look about her.
Zeke and I are trapped. I'm just saying. I mean, you guys keep joking up there.
She loses the asshole condition.
How long have they been like chilling since the last time they spoke to us?
This is about like in your time.
No,
3
in their
days.
time.
In your time, it's like 3 days.
I've done the math. 10 minutes is 3 days. So
That's right.
yeah,
It's been 30 minutes.
So it's been
9
days.
That's right. It's been 9 days.
Oh my
I wonder what
Okay,
Ferros and Zeke do in those 9 days.
I was gonna ask, but I was gonna let them finish first.
I have stopped stacking the ball bearings, and I'm now just rolling my dice around on the floor.
It always comes up. That's funny. Zeke, every time you roll the dice, it's just snake eyes. Forever snake eyes.
I cross my legs down and say, well, I guess now's a better time than never. Zeke, why'd you come down to Undermountain? I know 2 things. 1, you're a thief. You really enjoy it. I bet you do. And 2, you have a family that you're really close to, which I don't know how much you enjoy that, but...
First of all, for the millionth time, I am not a thief.
She's totally a thief.
I am a criminal. I am an enforcer. But I am not a thief.
Okay, you don't have to play pedantry but with me. It's okay.
No, I actually think that this is a very important point. But besides that, well, There's a couple reasons that I'm here. Primarily, my uncle got himself into a spot of trouble by making some, shall we say, less than wise business decisions. Got himself into a fair amount of debt, which I can only imagine has drastically increased in the time that I've been down here. And I'm here to find the money to pay it off so that he doesn't get murdered. Along with everyone else that I care about by our friends, the Xanathar Guild. So, that's the primary reason that I'm down here. And honestly, I don't think you deserve to know the other one.
Ooh.
Well, why don't you tell me anyway?
Give me one good reason why I should.
I came in here and nobody else did.
It's a pretty sound argument, Zeke. I'm gonna say, Ferros, go ahead and.
Let me roleplay this.
I was gonna say, I didn't know if you want me to roll it or role play it. It's up to you. You want me to roll it? Oh, you want me to role play it? Go for it. Do it. Have at it.
Because Zeke is gonna like put the dice down for a second and be like, it's kind of a fair point. Okay, fine. I lost both my parents when I was young. They were both taken away from me, and I want them back. And I can't get them back until I become stronger.
Zeke, as you say these words to Ferros, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hey, +3.
Christ.
Oh, boy.
Which makes it a 10.
You feel a racking pain in your heart as, for some reason or another, your eyes begin to well up with tears that you haven't felt come to you since speaking these words out loud to anyone. That the black viscera of your eyes just fill with fluid and they just start pouring down your cheeks.
I sort of pull my hood up and turn away.
You needn't hide it.
Yes, I do.
Alright, I understand. I think I understand a lot more than you might think I do.
Oh, really? How's that?
Well, you lost both your parents. I didn't lose both of mine, but I lost one of them. Not my proudest moment.
Sorry for that.
You needn't be sorry. There's no reason to be. It happened. You weren't a part of it. I think I understand your situation.
Hooray! Now what?
Well, that was just something to do while we pass the time. I need you to make sure you stay at least a little more optimistic in here. Because from what I understand, looking around these clouds, around these bouts of fog, I'm pretty sure that whatever's in here is causing us to feel like shit. It's pretty obvious. I don't even have to. I'm 99% sure. Because that's all I felt when I saw them in the fog. So, whatever feelings you may get that we may be lost and may be trapped forever, first of all, we're not dead. That's the first important thing. Obviously, we can communicate with Talron. At least with Talron. Not right now. He's not talking about this right now. Maybe he can hear us somewhere. But secondly, it's important that we keep sane. We don't go crazy in here. We don't know how long it'll take. We need to make sure that we keep ourselves grounded and don't succumb to whatever whims this place wants us to. As best we can. And if that means that we do dumb things, we do dumb things. I'm up for it. We need to do something to keep our minds off the fact that we're trapped in here. Or at least so we think.
Ferros, I would very much like to see you do something stupid.
Well, there's a massive hole right here of bone, about 7 feet deep. We have a whole bunch of chunks of shit to throw around. Let's fucking make a game.
Ferros, as you turn back to the hole that you dug with your axe, you see that it has completely disappeared and there is nothing but
There'll be a new hole
ground
in a
there.
second here, never mind. I grab my axe and I make some chunks of bone, and I'm like, alright, let's make something out of this, shall we? I grab some chunks of bone and hand it to her. What do you think we should do?
I being attacked by a panther.
Oh my god, I was gonna say, like, what is that black shape that has just jumped onto your shoulder?
This is my giant
Bigfoot sighting. Good god.
Say hello, Brutus.
Is that a cat?
Yes.
Good god almighty, that's enormous.
He is the knight.
He's a cat.
Here, buddy.
That is a cool looking cat.
Do you want to come on camera?
Oh boy. Cat sighting. Watch out, chat. Jesus, that thing is it's taking up the whole frame. Oh, he does. Oh. That is a black, beautiful cat.
Yes. He does not like being picked up in this manner, but he's tolerating it right now.
Yeah, I can see. Look at that look. He's like, I will not look at the camera. Oh shit. Look at that. He's like,
I am going to end you
good
later. Okay.
God. Oh, he's like, I'm out. I don't like being
Go.
on camera. Good God.
I know, it's been like a year and a half. I think that's the first time he's bombed the stream.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
So what ideas do you have, Zeke? The bone chunks you can throw around.
Oh god, I don't know.
Throw an idea around anything.
I'm just gonna take one and throw it as far as I can and see if it makes a noise when it lands.
Okay, make just a straight athletics check. See how far you can throw.
With my -1.
Oh no.
It's pretty good.
13! That's
13?
better than
Yeah,
it.
you sort of like, you're in a sitting position, so you probably wouldn't have thrown it, you know, a little bit further if you had stood up, maybe. But you sort of just,
True.
yeah. And you watch it disappear into the mist, and no sound comes.
Oh, fantastic. I guess I'll try it too. I'll throw one. And I want to purposely throw it not as hard as I normally would.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Okay. Oh, because I don't have to purposely throw it. 15.
A 15? Yeah, I mean, you give it a good toss, like you try to sort of skip it. And you hear it connect with the ground. You hear it go, you hear it go, tick, tick. And then as it enters the mist, no sound.
Interesting.
It's like if I stick my face in there and scream as loud as I can, no one would hear it.
See? Try it out.
If a Zeke screams in the mist, does it make a sound?
We both have thaumaturgy. Why don't we both do it at the same
Do I
time?
hear?
At this point, I'm gonna look over at Talron and say, "Hey, Talron, do you mind if we try this idea out that we were trying to try earlier before your depression was removed?"
First of all, I'm normally never depressed. Second of all, thank you, Daggrin.
You're
And
welcome.
Third of all, well, given how I'm out of ideas over here, sure, fuck it. You know what? Why the hell not? Give me
Yeah, let's do this. Tie the rope around his waist.
Okay.
We're gonna triple knot that shit.
Okay.
Let him go into the. I'm gonna hold on to the rope. Daggrin, help me hold this rope. Portia, help me hold this rope.
Portia comes
You know
by, helps you the rope.
Go ahead, and we're gonna use the wall to leverage ourselves. Portia's not moving.
So I walk over in front of the thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
By the
something.
way, Matt, a friend of mine says that she has an exotic dancer in his name.
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna do.
I'll remember that. I didn't name the character. I mean, if anybody wants
It's
to put...
also a Shakespearean name.
Yeah.
I spell it with a T.
I'm gonna do something really.
TIA, not Porsche like the car. But Porsche.
Well, just Portia, like Portia.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Matt,
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna do something really stupid.
Go ahead. I love when you do some stupid shit. It just makes my life so much fun. Good go.
I
You
jump
all
and
just
cannon.
blasting the hole.
No, I jump and I cannonball into the darkness.
You cannonball into the darkness. Yay! Okay.
Hey, Ferros disappears when he touches it, so
That's true. Okay. You cannonball into the hole, into the Shadowfell. Okay, you guys watch as Talron... I want to see the art for this so bad. Just like Elbauthin, Daggrin, and Portia like holding on like super serious, and like Talron just like with a look of glee, just like... jumping into the hole. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Talron jumps into the hole. And I need Elbauthin, Daggrin, and Portia to make strength athletics saving throws.
That's great. I can make athletics checks.
So, sorry, not a check. Strength saving throws.
Oh, strength saving throws.
That is correct.
Why do you have to
That's
be
good.
that?
I got
Less good.
Portia has a +9 to her strength saving throw, by the way.
Oh, there we go.
And she got a 25.
Boom! Thank you, Portia.
She was the anchor in this rope. What'd you get, Daggrin?
18.
18, 25. Yeah. I think Elbauthin might have been like the first in the line, so he was like, and then like immediately behind Elbauthin, Daggrin just like sat down, like hit. You ever see those like tug of wars where people just like sit, like sit down, like, and Portia's just like standing there, just like a fucking like a rock. She's just like, and Talron, when you disappear into the hole, you are suspended, Ray Stance in Ghostbusters 2 style, in a gigantic endless mist with no beginning and no end. And directly below you are Zeke and Ferros throwing objects into the fog.
Matt,
yeah.
Can I ask something? I want, because it's multiple days. I was going to ask if I could have one more thing with Zeke before we.
Sure, absolutely. What is this thing?
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Well,
what is it? Make it relevant, though. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe a day later or something.
Sure.
We're playing like a very basic game, like some stupid game of jacks. We're making up on the spot.
Okay.
And I stop and say, I've been thinking, Zeke, and a lot about this. I don't usually have that reaction to people when I first meet them. Even other tieflings. Sometimes other tieflings. What bloodline do you come from?
I mean, my mother was human. And,
No, I'm sorry, not the other one. You know which one I mean.
I mean, I don't really know. They took him away when I was 2 years old. I don't...
But did anyone ever tell you why you're a tiefling?
I'm a tiefling because my father is a demon.
A demon?
That part's easy, yeah.
Devil or demon?
Do you have an idea which demon?
No, I don't even know his real name. I only know what my mother called him.
Well, what did your mother call him?
Stas?
Do you have any idea what that means, Matt?
Make a religion check. I have been
6.
waiting. Oh, Jesus, you got a 6?
I got a nat 20 on the other one.
Do you realize, Kraw, I've been waiting about a year for this fucking conversation to happen?
Can you give me a retroactive advantage? No. Okay.
I mean, if it was me...
Tiefling to
Maybe you
tiefling
should've
talking
just
about
got me a
family. And then, oh my God, I'm at half mast right now, guys. And then you just totally laid waste to it.
It was your fault for making me do the roll. I'm just saying.
I didn't have to make you pick the roll. I mean, you asked.
Right, you didn't have to.
And then you know.
I asked if I knew who they were. I didn't ask for a roll.
Yes, I know. And so that is a knowledge check.
Okay. Anyways,
the name, it's like it's on the tip of your brain. Oh shit. What does that mean? Like possible different passageways through your knowledge warehouse, but you can't grasp it. Maybe later.
It sounds so familiar, the name. It really does. Wait a second. I have very old notes. I'm going to go to my journal, and I'm going to look through it for any information I may have in this. I don't have it written down, unfortunately, but I have notes when I met Fierna, notes of all that stuff in between.
Right.
And I'll see if there's anything at all related to demons, or even a demon named this.
Zeke, would you do me a favor and spell how your father's name was spelled, please? Or what your mother
What my mother
called him? Just
This
for
is some
Ferros.
deep lore.
Oh, wait.
And then for chat, would you please read it out for us, Ferros?
It's Stacz.
Yes.
Stas.
Stas.
That's how she pronounced it. Yeah.
She pronounced it with a soft S, yes.
I'm looking through my journals. Any information? It sounds so familiar.
Yeah, you flip through your journals. You're like, demons, Stas, demons. Demons? Are you sure? It was,
That'll be the good time where I just interrupt the thought.
And then...
No, okay.
Yeah,
damn
From
it.
the sky.
And then you hear...
Hey, you guys!
Sloth love chunk. And then above you,
weird time to interrupt.
there's Talron. He's just like, "Hi guys, I'm here to save your asses." Yeah, 100%.
I kind of look up and I'm just like, I look at Ferros, I look up and I'm like, you're seeing this too, right?
Yep.
I mean, I see everyone, so.
Oh, he sounds even quieter than I imagined.
It does. He's like echoing. Yeah, it's his damn headphones.
Must be the mist.
Dead set.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm sorry, can you speak any louder?
Louder.
What the fuck are you doing?
I didn't know if thaumaturgy works. I'm gonna try thaumaturgy. I'm gonna say thaumaturgy. Yeah, I can speak a little loud if you want.
Thaumaturgy does not work, but your voice, continues to echo through the space as it normally does.
I mean, I'm trying to reach down for you, just...
How far above us is he?
About 20 feet.
Okay, well, we'll see if magic items work. I'm gonna pull out the rope of climbing and try to,
Yeah, it seems like we're having a little bit of a stream slowdown. A little bit of a stream lag.
Hey, it's time for the break.
Yeah, we might want to take a break here, but we'll see. Let's see how things work out. Apologies, chat, for while stream is, or stream might be lagging a little bit, but we'll see.
I'm gonna throw up the rope of climbing and see if I can use the command word to make it not onto the rope that is tied to Talron.
I try to reach for it.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Me or Talron?
Talron, because he's grabbing the rope.
Okay. Well, it's a magic rope. If I just throw it up there and say the command word, it should not
probably doesn't work
onto.
here.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Not okay. Cool.
I roll a natural 18.
Yeah, you grab it.
I got it.
You might wanna anchor it to yourself or anybody.
You're a little lighter, Zeke. You can probably hold it if you go up first.
Okay.
I close my journal. We'll have this conversation at a later time, perhaps.
What
I'm
conversation?
going back to hating you. So congratulations. Go up.
God, you're
Wait,
such
what?
an asshole. I'm gonna come and start climbing up the rope.
What do you mean hating each other? What's going on?
Never mind.
Nothing.
It's been a really long time. I'm just
We've
gonna.
been having arguments the entire time. Trust me.
I'm climbing the rope.
You
This
sure?
is my rope climbing gesture. Clearly, I was really good at this in gym class.
All right, cool.
I mean, you only been gone for like 30 minutes.
Fuck you. I say as I climb
No,
past.
it hasn't been 3 minutes, dude. It's been 3 hours for us. Okay.
It's been about actually, to be honest, it's been about an hour and a half.
It's been a while.
Yeah,
It's in half. It's cool.
Yep. Splitting the
Which
difference.
is-
That's a lot of days.
It's
bro.
a lot of
Oh,
days.
wait, no, yeah, an hour. Yeah.
Zeke, you're able to climb up the rope. I'm going to sort of
Yes.
bypass the strength checks and all that jazz. And
Thank you.
past Talron, who you see is also now tied to a rope around his waist, suspended up into a nothingness. Essentially, the rope just ends about 10 or 15 feet over Talron.
I'm just gonna. It had to come from somewhere. I'm just gonna try to climb up that damn rope.
Okay. Yeah. You climb past him, sort of shoving over Talron, getting your feet in his face, just that kind of thing, and just like climbing up. And you, on the surface world, Daggrin and Elbauthin, watch as Zeke just like, you see her hands just like, and with a puff of weird sort of purplish ectoplasm births out of this hole, just coated with goop.
God. Huh.
So
Well, that
poltergeist.
works.
So poltergeist.
There's
Super
one.
poltergeist.
So poltergeist. Well, that was not even remotely fun. Ugh. I look at the three of them holding the rope. I'm like, you guys gonna be able to hold that while Ferros climbs up, or should we anchor it to something?
You can always help.
Yeah, I don't think you want my help. For the record, my strength mod is a -1.
Yeah, well,
I have an
still,
8 strength. I don't think you
that's
want
still help.
Okay, what are they? Are they rolling athletics or just straight strength? Are they rolling strength? What do I have to roll to help?
Athletics is fine.
Okay, there's a 4.
I mean, yeah, at least you tried.
You go up like an inch. You're like,
what I'm actually gonna do is I am going to go snag. Now I see Daggrin has a good hammer, so I'm going to snag my crappy hammer back from him and go like at the back of the line, nail a couple of pythons into the floor and tie the rope around them.
Okay, love it.
Just in cases.
Absolutely. Ferros, you watch as Zeke climbs up the rope past Talron into the hole, disappears.
Well then. I go over to the rope. I'll tug on it and see if they can actually hold me.
Yeah, it seems pretty stable.
I'll put my entire body weight on it, but only like a foot up.
Okay, Talron, the weight clearly differential between Ferros and Zeke, right? Zeke, easy peasy, 1, 2, 3, Z. Ferros,
Reduced my weight when I
Use the
shrank 7
gauntlets.
inches.
I mean, thank God for the gauntlets.
yes, Ogre Gauntlets.
If it seems to be hell, I'll climb up.
Yeah, okay. You climb on up, past Talron. He sort of...
Hey, dude, how's it going? I tug the top of the rope where they're going. Hey, if you can hear me, let us out. Pull us up.
no one hears anything of what Ferros says.
All right, whatever. I'll pull you up. I go up.
Okay.
What would just like give it a light tug?
Okay. You
I'll
give it
grab the rope of climb as Zeke also
Okay.
gave to Talron.
Ferros, again, you just like feel yourself sort of coming through this strange semi-permeable orifice into the air, the non-stagnant air of that chamber that you left days ago. And you again see Elbauthin, Daggrin, Zeke, and Portia.
Oh, it feels like yesterday. Let's get him out of here. I'm gonna take the rope that they're all holding. I'm just gonna pull him up.
Okay.
Again.
Talron, you feel your body going and being yanked up back through the hole.
I have a +10 to athletics.
Took you a day, Talron. It was literally a day for you down there doing this whole exercise. Talron, Ferros, and Zeke.
Just hanging there.
Yep.
Hanging out, man. Hanging out.
And then the five of you, including Portia, that's 6, are once again in this misty room. And that's where we're going to take our
in that room.
break. Okay. Wow, that was.
I need a shift ping to that room because I haven't been on the map.
Absolutely, I took you off.
I
No, you are. I just moved to the gym overlay. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Boink. There you go.
And you're back.
Yay!
All right. So.
What the fuck was my Oh, invisibility. I am definitely not.
Yeah, you are not invisible
anymore.
anymore.
It's been a very long time.
It's days and days and days since you concentrated on a spell, but you do feel sort of like testing out your abilities now that you're back in the real world with a couple of quick cantrips, and yes, you are able to perform magic once again.
Oh, I definitely blast a fireball directly at that hole that I fell through.
You do so?
Not a ball, a firebolt.
Yes. Fireball! Blow the whole party to pieces.
You left me down there for 3 months! Fuck you!
I did.
Was it that long?
It was not 3 months.
Long it was.
It's about like a week and a half, I think, something like that.
You said it was an hour and a half?
Yeah.
So it was about a month. It was 27 days.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was 27. Well, 30 for me, 27 since Ferros fell down.
Imagine, if you will, being in a place that you can never leave, surrounded by things that you can't get out of because for fear of ever leaving that place that you might, hurt yourself or die. That's kind of the place you were in for such a long period of time while the world spun around you.
Yeet, kitty.
Yep. Anyway, time for break. We'll come back. When we do come back, we will take a look at our raffle it looks like we've gotten some donations. Thank you guys who have donated. We've gotten $35 in our lovely raffle, which means that we will have a drawing from the people in chat for our first prize in our raffle, which is a D&D Essentials kit. Which is very cool. So we'll have a drawing. If those of you in chat would like to be part of the drawing, great. We will do a draw for right after the break. And yeah, stay around. And I'll try to make Roll20 work after the break, but I think that there's a problem with the way that Roll20 is working right now with Streamlabs. If not, this is working for me, guys. I like this, this where we're at right now. I'd love you guys to see the map, but hey, we did pretty much half of our stream without it, so use your imagination. Exactly. All right, so we'll be back in about, let's say 7 minutes. And yeah, we'll come back and we'll have more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Yeah, until then, see you in a little bit. All right.
Welcome back, Guardians. Oh, sorry.
Guardians of the Space Force. Just learned that...
Oh, we're getting political here.
No, I'm not being political. But anyway, so guess what?
Maybe your purpose on this planet isn't on this planet.
Maybe it should. Maybe it should. I need to take a rocket man.
Man.
The purpose, however, tonight, which is really awesome, is that we've raised $55 for code 2040, which is awesome. I thank you guys so much for your donations. We have 2 raffles now to go through. Which we're going to do right now. The first is a raffle prize for our first goal, which was $25, which was a copy of the Essentials kit. And let me roll it. Let's see who gets it. Here we go. No fucking way, Chris. No, wait a second. No, wait. I'm sorry. Wait a second. No. That's incorrect because it was only Chris and Red who spoke. Let me try that again. Oh. It's not that was a mistake. I apologize.
Wow.
Wow. Let me reset. No, this doesn't make any sense. Cancel. I say users. I have to say ordinary users. Redo. Sorry, Chris. I apologize. If you get it again, then you deserve it, right? All right. Just users. Here we go. That should be, who are the users? It's, okay. If you guys want to be entered into the raffle, just write anything in chat. Say something in chat because it's actually showing up as users in chat right now. So right now I've got...
Me and tell me I'm pretty.
Yeah. Right now that we have 3 eligible users in chat. If you want to be entered into chat, just type anything.
Who's the best wizard of them all?
Me.
And mods can join the raffle. Yes, absolutely. This is a raffle for.
Can I join the raffle?
You cannot join the raffle. You are a player. Otherwise, I just give myself all the prizes. This
is rigged. I'm just saying.
If you're in chat right now, folks, and you want to be entered into the raffle for a copy of the Essentials kit on Roll20, then please join us. And then you may be a winner. Because we've actually got 2 things to raffle away. We've got the Essentials kit, and then we've got the Alien RPG starter kit, also in Roll20. So if you guys want to make your own fucking games in Roll20 using the Essentials kit, your D&D games, and the Essentials kit is dope as hell. I love the Essentials kit. It's got a great starter adventure called Dragon of Icespire Peak. Awesome. Loving it. It's amazing. And it comes with Roll20. And then, of course, the Alien RPG starter kit, which is essentially everything you need to make your own Alien RPG game. All right, so we've got 5 people in chat who seem to want to be involved in Le Raffle.
Wait. There's a friend of mine who's trying to join the chat.
Okay.
And he's saying he's unable to join the chat.
Can't join the chat? Go to twitch.tv/slices and dices and join us.
One sec, I gotta log into my secondary account. Give me a moment.
Hang on,
I see what you see. I see what you're trying to do there right now.
My third account as well.
Hold on, I just need to get my husband to create a Twitch account.
Look, the fact that we've raised that much money so far is amazing, and I think that if we keep going, we will have more prizes to raffle off. Not only tonight, but Monday at the $100 mark. Yeah, at the $100 mark, we have, I will tell you, at $75. At $100, a Roll20 copy of the Call of Cthulhu Investigator Handbook.
Ooh.
Very nice if you want to make Call of Cthulhu games. At $150 in donations, a Roll20 copy of the DM Starter Bundle. That is all 3 books in Roll20, right? Ooh. We're talking Monster Manual, we're talking fucking DMG and Player's Handbook. That's $80 value right there. If we hit $150, raffle it off to a lucky winner. And then at $200, check this out. You guys are going to love this. $200, we raffle off a copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything in Roll20 and a module of your choice within Roll20. That could be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. That could be the new Curse of Strahd revamped. That could be Tomb of Annihilation. Any single module. Any single module within Roll20. I don't know if Curse of Strahd Revamped is actually in it. I think they changed some of the text within Curse of Strahd, so they changed
Revamped
it.
Get it?
Yeah. No. But
Yeah, that joke's been done before.
the actual revamped
literally
product
my
is
point.
a new. It has new art, it has new changes and stuff like that. But yeah, that's at $200 in donations. But okay, I think it's time to do our first raffle. We have 4 people in chat who are, I think, available for this. Iron Wolf, you're a player as well as a mod, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to mark you as ineligible. So we have Red, we have Chris, Vanessa, and VMR Calamity, who's new. I like you. All right, I like your name. Here we go. Let's roll it. This is for our first prize. Boom. Vanessa Goth has won the giveaway.
Yeah.
Congrats, Vanessa. You have won an Essentials kit on Roll20. I will be sending you the code. And now, for prize number 2, if anybody else wants to join the raffle for prize number 2, which, as I said before, is a copy of the Alien RPG starter set. We'll be doing that right now. If you guys want to hit chat, tell me what you want in chat. Tell me what you want for Christmas. These are great Christmas presents, right?
Christmas.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's time. Unfortunately, because you're a winner, Vanessa, I don't think you can go again, but we've got now 3 people in chat who could potentially win.
Quick, if you're in chat and you haven't posted anything, quick!
Here we go. Rolling it for the Alien RPG starter set. On 3. We're gonna go 3, 2, 1. Red has won the giveaway. Red Platinum. Congrats, Red.
He said on 3, but then he counted down from 3. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I count backwards.
The fuck?
It's dyslexia.
So it's on 3, it was on 0.
Ferros, stop.
This is why I play with Kraw, everybody. To let me know about my flaws in life. All right, so congrats, Red. I will send you the code for the Alien RPG starter set on Roll20, and let me know if you're interested in setting it up for some games, because that is awesome. All right, congrats to everybody, and thank you for all the people in chat who are staying with us for the long haul, because if we get more people donating, we get more prizes out of the raffle. Thank you guys all so far.
Again, Matt.
Check the what? The what?
Check the numbers again.
Check the numbers again? Okay. What do we get? I'm checking the campaign. We refresh. Holy shit! Somebody just donated $100. Okay, then. I guess I'm gonna have to do 2 more prizes then.
Oh my fuck!
Can we do it at the end?
We'll definitely do it at the end, yes, because I want to do some more D&D. But thank you. Who did the? Oh, wow, Jesus. Okay, thank you.
I wonder who it could have been.
Thank you, Iron Wolf, for your $100 donation, dude. Thank you. That is amazing. I'm sure Code 2040 is absolutely going to be very, very grateful for that donation. Thank you, sir.
Just because I'm a player doesn't mean I can't contribute.
Hell
So, there
no.
you go.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Good job, dude. All right.
We mentioned that at the start.
Yeah, you
But
players
Matt
can
said,
definitely
no,
donate.
me. Then he said, okay.
The bar above me, see, it has moved. I love the fact that it's just like moving to the right. It's almost at the 200 mark. Oh, it's so good. My heart is so full.
Wait, where is it compared to me?
It's way above you. So anyway, let's just keep going. What do you guys want to do? You're in the room. Congratulations. You're reunited after your excursion into the Shadowfell.
So weird.
Yeah.
I'm like wiping off the purple ectoplasm. How long has it been? It's hard to keep track down there at the time.
It's been about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Lucky bastards.
Okay. What the frick? Did you just do what I just think you did, Talron? Oh my god, dude. Thank you. He had to do it. See, players can tip too. Tip. Thank you for the tip, dude. Jesus. God bless you.
Why I have no sound?
I don't know. Can we hear you?
Beep.
We can hear you.
Hello?
All right. Sarah lost her sound. Go back into. Can you see us? Can you see us? Hopefully you can see us. Oh, because her.
My headphones.
We didn't see that.
It's
We didn't
cool.
see that. We didn't see that. We didn't see that.
It's okay. It's all right. It's fine.
Here's a tip.
I'm
Here's a tip. Keep your headphones in.
Well,
What a session.
sometimes I lose sound because Discord shits the bed. So.
That's true. That's true. And thank you for the tip, but not the donation. I will take that tip, Talron, and I will donate all $100 of it to Code 2040.
I saw the donate button. I thought it was just...
No, dude,
No, it's
you donated to me,
Go.
and I will put that directly into Code 2040. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Please tell Code 2040 that I've been unemployed since March. But I think they're awesome.
Sad reality.
They seem.
It's the end of the year. 'Tis the time for tax breaks of any kind, including donations. All right.
Space.
Anyways,
Space Force. Alex is still stuck on Space Force.
the Guardians.
I totally missed that piece of the news, and it is the stupidest thing I have ever heard of.
All right.
We should,
I
think we should keep this off stream.
I think we should.
So-
I will
Let's
make.
talk about this after.
I agree. I'm going to put some Space Force villains here into this D&D campaign. I swear to God. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Let's do it. Okay. So what do you guys want to do? You're in the room.
I need to orient myself real quick because
Yeah.
I haven't seen the map since last session.
Yeah.
This is the hallway that I came in from.
That is
right?
correct. Yes, you came down the hallway from the west, and now you ended up in this room here.
Don't go in the center.
So, an hour
No
and a half.
shit, Talron.
Well, it's okay, Zeke. He didn't experience it like we did.
I know.
I mean-
I'm sorry. It's just been
Optimism.
a long time.
We're out, huh? See, I told you.
Who are you?
I'm a happy person.
Anyway,
Ferros is happy.
Now we have 2 other people to find.
who are we looking for now?
Grabular
the
and
dragon?
Zeke.
I'm right here. Oh, Xeon.
Sorry, Xeon. Your names both start with Z. Getting confused.
See, I'm not the only person who fucks names up.
Maybe
What the
they.
hell? Sorry.
Maybe they actually found their way out of here. Maybe they got home. Who the hell knows?
Maybe, but not likely.
That's fair. But we haven't.
Eventually they
been
may
to them
walk
yet.
in here, but we should make sure they're not around here at some point.
Elbauthin.
Yeah, I don't know where he is, but I'm sure he's somewhere.
Well, I'm glad everyone is.
Well,
together.
so I've pretty much been in the same place for the last 30 days, so I'm ready to move. But
Yeah, could we move back to where we were? Because up north is where we came from.
oh, I didn't go up there. Did anybody check the double doors down below us?
We did not.
Uh,
At least I
oh,
did.
actually, as a matter of fact, there's a dude in there, and he's praying to some kind of altar, and it's kind of spooky.
Ooh.
Hey,
sounds
but you
bad.
didn't see your gear in there?
No, but there were some
Okay.
bones. That looked
Interesting.
delightful.
We found his
Anybody-
hammer.
Anybody check through this door down here?
That's the one I'm talking
That's
Oh,
about.
not-
that's not the door I'm talking about.
We did
Oh.
not check the double doors that you're referencing. As I said.
What double doors are you referring to, though?
This way.
I mean.
All right.
if-
Fine.
I'm gonna lead them back out the way I came in.
Okay.
I mean, we did find a secret passage, though. So.
So did I. I'm gonna point at these and say, "These. I was gonna go in here, and then the secret door, and then I don't know what. It happened. Either way, those are the doors I originally came up here to check for Daggrin's armor, for
Well.
Daggrin's stuff.
These doors look menacing. They're giant 2 doors.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, it seems like Daggrin's gear is like separated all over the place. So.
That's likely.
Well, then checking in here is probably a good idea.
I guess unless anyone has any objection, I'll open the door.
Okay.
I got nothing.
All right, I'll open the door.
Cool. You open the door, and you see a room choked with fog. And in this room is a statue. And in the statue's hands are 2 daggers. She is sort of standing, the statue, I should say, is standing menacingly over a figure who is kneeling before her. And that figure has a sort of dark cloak over them. Yeah. And next to them is just a pile of bones.
Does the statue look familiar in any way?
Make a religion check.
Oh, good. I'm good at those.
Sometimes.
So I can't help but notice I've seen this guy before.
You probably just came through another door to the same room.
You do look, and you guys can see that there are doors here to the
11.
north. And 11, you're not familiar with this particular statue's deity.
Oh, mine are better than they used to be, but still not good.
Wait.
Forgot about my headband. I forgot it was
Wait.
an intellect skill.
Daggrin, you recognize this statue.
Wait, you guys say the rules out loud.
Oh, sorry. I got a 10.
Oh, right.
Thank you.
18.
An 18. Yes, I made the mistake of not telling the chat what it is they got me. Well, yes, Daggrin with an 18 and Talron with a 17. Both of you, I would say Daggrin probably closer to the reality of it, maybe because the iconography is just so familiar to you, being a cleric. This is a statue of the goddess Shar. Shar is one of two deities that were born at the beginning of the universe. One, the goddess of light, and one, the goddess of darkness. Their alignments, if you want to call them that, are not necessarily that of good or evil, although they tend to sort of move in those circles that priests of Shar are not necessarily the nicest of folk, and priests of Saloon, the goddess of light, are perhaps a little bit more altruistic.
Considered would be considered like chaos.
Yeah, no, it's not chaos. It's definitely Shar is the goddess specifically of loss and darkness.
I look over at Elbauthin and I'm like, isn't that the god that the guy whose dragon it is worships?
Portia comes up to you and she says, I don't like this place at all. She's just staring at the statue.
Guys, can we just go south and we'll come back to this place?
Wait, I have no idea who that statue is, but how much you want to bet that person? Oh, am I good?
Yeah, I'm about to say, did we see the guy that Daggrin mentioned?
He's still there.
Yep. Although he's not on the map, he is right next to the bones. I haven't illuminated him yet, but he is right there.
Yeah, listen, before we engage in combat, I'd like to rest. So, I mean, I don't necessarily need to rest, but I think you guys do. So,
we found a room back there that we could stay in.
I've been awake for 27 days. I don't know how I'm still not tired.
I've been awake for 30, so yeah, I feel that.
I'm not really tired. It's a weird thing. But anyways, how much do you want to bet that fellow over there is just as undead as our friend here?
That's not very nice.
He's
About
not
him? Oh, maybe
undead.
I mean,
I don't know.
Oh, God.
I mean,
okay.
He's certainly dressed. He's
all right, south, guys. Let's go. Come on, close the door.
All right, I'll close the door.
Okay.
Squeak.
It's the same room that was shut before.
I definitely want to talk to him though at some point. I don't want to just ignore that.
Okay.
No, we'll come back. We have to come back this way to get through the double doors.
Oh, fair enough. And also, black cloak, mist all around him, praying to some god or whatever. I don't know who they are. Definitely not evil, of course.
Are you sure he's not evil?
Why are you guys going that way? We just came from that way.
He did say south, to be fair. I saw Zeke
I
way.
was looking. Sorry, I haven't seen
Last time you
anything
looked,
that
you
missed
fell
in
into
a
a
month.
pit of fog.
Whoa. It's alright. Calm down, it's fine. Zeke, if you're gonna go exploring, make sure to let us know so we can come with you, alright?
There's more of that.
I was within eyesight. I was just looking.
I know, I'm just letting you know.
Actually, to be fair, I did tell you guys where I was going.
No, it's fine.
I mean, there's also the rest of that secret. There's the rest of that secret passage that we found.
Oh God! Let's go. Let's go.
We're going south. It's fine.
Oh look, it's that room you found me in.
Yes, it is.
Why, yes, Mr. Zombie.
Portia looks at the five of you and goes,
"Not a goddamn zombie."
What in the hell? Are we just going in circles now?
No, we're gonna try exploring the south of this because the north of this is where we came from, and we're gonna end up back here anyway.
But we only came from the northeast. We haven't checked out what the northwest is.
We said we were going.
We're not going to the northwest because there's a bunch of humming and prayer coming from that area.
We can literally deal with them.
Wait.
No, I cannot. You cannot deal with them right now. I might be able to.
Wait,
but
how can
you all need to rest?
Talron, let's just go. We'll come back.
We're planning on taking a rest. We'll take a short rest, maybe a long one if we need to, and then we'll come back a little more lightheaded. All right? I don't think that's a big issue. And Portia, we are going in circles because we did it purposefully because we wanted to take a rest over here. All right?
All right, whatever. Just don't make me jump over this goddamn pit again. It's like the second time
jump over that pit.
Oh God!
No,
Again
wait,
with the pit.
Hold on. Are we about to take a long rest?
It feels like
preferably on the other side of that pit. The reason
I know.
Right.
I'm asking because I need to burn a high-level spell slot to cover that pit, and I don't want to do that if we're not going to rest right afterwards.
From the perspective of a mechanic's, between long rests, you need to take 16 hours before you can take a long rest. You guys have expended about 14 hours.
Come on, dude.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over.
You can take a short. This is the thing: is you can take a short rest and then into a long rest, and you're fine.
We'll do that. Why not?
Okay.
How about we just wait for 2 hours and let time pass?
You can totally do that too, and hopefully
That's what
nothing.
We were planning on doing. Take a
nothing
short and a long
comes.
rest. Do we want to do it over this pit then? You know what I meant. Don't laugh, all right? Your skeletal bones might fall off.
I'm going to request that unless we know we're safe for the next hour on the other side of the pit, that we wait here for the hour, then we cross the pit, and then we take the rest.
I'm fine with that.
Portion
Wouldn't it be better to rest in a room with 2 doors and?
I've got us all covered on that. Don't you worry, sweetheart.
Oh yeah, he has no about.
Yeah,
no.
Just so you know,
You'll just let him see. Just let him see. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
How tall is this space?
It's as wide as it is tall. So, for example, if it is, it's about 20 feet up.
Yeah, so we need to go over here to where it's 20 by 20, and then I can make the tower.
Everything is 20 by 20 here, basically.
In here, you have a 20 feet in between, so your ceilings are 20 feet tall.
So can we say that we've waited for an hour and nothing has tried to murder us?
I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
And let me tell chat what happens with the roll of the d20. I got a 9. Your hour passes uneventfully.
Okay, great. So then I will cast.
That was a fast hour.
I will cast Wall of Stone as a 7th level spell.
Okay.
Over the pit.
All right.
The pit is now covered
with stone.
And how long do you have to wait till that's permanent?
I think it's
10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say an hour. I thought it was an hour. Is it an hour?
It's 10 minutes.
No,
10 minutes.
No, yeah, it's
that's
10
fantastic. 10 minutes. 10 minutes later.
It's not even like it's hollow underneath. I think I've had enough blocks. I think I just filled the whole goddamn thing.
It's 20 feet tall, isn't it?
You know what? I actually like this corner. I think it's more defensible.
Well, either way, I get my spell slot back in the morning, and that's all that matters. Where do you want to set up shop?
Yeah, let's do it in this corner here. It's much more defensible.
The corner you're talking about?
Which corner, yes.
The corner we were just in.
Okay, great.
Okay.
So that's going to be solid in the morning anyway.
That's solid right now. 10 minutes later.
Pick a different color.
10 minutes later.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You take out your instant fortress. Boop. And you throw it on the ground and
place it on the ground, and I say "Déjame sola," and there it is.
I love that.
I don't know. What
does it mean?
It's like deja vu.
No, it means leave me alone.
Yeah, for the first time, Daggrin, you see, just from nothingness, from this small figurine that Zeke took out of her voluminous sack full of stuff. She throws it on the ground, and from it, Ant-Man style, springs this just 20-foot tall tower with a door set right in the front of it, which has a couple of cracks in it.
I'm gonna say the door is obviously on the side that we're on, so the side facing where creepy guy in the cloak is solid stone, just with arrow slits.
Okay.
Well, that's mighty useful.
It is. Wait, do you see the inside? It's great.
Does it have a forge?
No.
Oh.
But it's got a really nice rug, and I immediately walk in and flop down on my owlbear rug, just like, yes.
You know what?
I grabbed Talron. We're going to the second floor and be out of this place.
Wait, I was about to look for something.
All right, fine. I'll be up on the second floor.
I'll be right there. I'm rummaging through the stuff, like the treasures and whatnot that we found in this entire dungeon.
Treasures?
The diamond is on me, dude.
You're talking about that big fist-sized diamond that you found with the mind flayers?
Yeah.
that I found, that's on me.
Yeah.
That is on my person. Nice try.
Yeah. If you find something and you actually have the ability to put it into your inventory, write it down in your inventory.
Isn't there a whole bunch of platinum in this thing?
There are 2 platinum chests, but one of them Zeke definitely claimed for herself.
Zeke.
Because brain reasons, but that was also why Zeke immediately yelled to Talron to come and open the other chest.
I'm aware. Me as a character, would I happen to know like what clerics like Daggrin here are capable of? Like seeing as
You
what
saw Laraxi try to do it. You saw Krevula try to do it.
What do you mean by capable of? Like, what is it that you expect them to do?
like I've seen Daggrin like being able to like he's from what I've seen him do, he was able to remove like some abnormal stuff and whatnot from a person
Yeah,
with his
absolutely.
spells. And thinking back to how Krevula and Ferros were able to do the same thing, I was
Laxi.
and the Raxi. I was trying to see if I put those two together.
Okay.
Like
do clerics have the ability to remove curses? Right? Is that what you're trying to get at? Yes. Congratulations.
Or like higher curses.
Higher curses.
Like it is.
Are you trying to find out if they will fix my brain? Because they've all tried.
Yes.
They have all tried already. The only thing that we know of that could possibly fix me is a greater restoration spell. We haven't tried it yet.
Yeah. So would I happen to know if a cleric can? Well,
you could just ask him.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to roll for it. Just ask.
Daggrin.
Yeah.
Hey, so I know I'm grateful for the fact that you've been able to remove curses and whatnot off of me and a couple others, right? However,
It's what I do.
Something about I'm like whispering at this point. There's something about Zeke that's like it's just been very off-putting, like for quite some time, and we haven't been able to get it off of her, like wherever it is. So
She seems pretty reasonable to me.
yeah, but like this, she's not herself, and it's like a way stronger force than just her normal curse. You have like a, can you do?
So you mean like you need something like greater restoration?
Yes.
Oh, I have that, but I just don't have the things I need for it.
Well, we have a diamond, but it's like it's on her person, but her brain thing is like makes her a hoarder. So you can't have to
You
wrestle
don't
it
have
out.
to let go of it.
But still, how do you get diamond dust off of a diamond? You know, just
Excuse me, sorry.
oh,
Yeah, diamond. Well, how you get diamond dust is you smash it.
hammer.
You just lifts up the hammer like this.
Perhaps maybe we could see if that could work in the morning, or you know, when we wake
I
up.
mean, I'd have to prepare it, so yeah, I'd need some time. So
Great. I just thought
I can do it if she's willing. If she's willing to let me do it, I'd be more than happy.
Hey Zeke,
Yeah.
you want your brain fixed?
I mean, yes.
Because, I mean, the Daggrin here could do more for you. Just, it needs your diamond.
Huh? Okay. Matt, I'm gonna sit down with my gem book. I want to figure out. I know you've told me it's worth a lot, but I don't know how much. I'm gonna sit down with my gem book and try and figure out how much that purple diamond is actually worth.
Okay. With the book, and it's a good thing that you have it, you assess the diamond. I think we established that the diamond that you got back in that level was fucking expensive.
Yeah, all you told me was that it was worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I thought I put it to you in a separate thing in our Discord, but let me double check here. This was let me double check. This is the diamond that you found with the mind flayers back up one level, correct?
the one that was floating where we found Xeon and Grissom.
Yes, I will tell you. I'm pretty sure I know where that is. That is I'm sorry. 1 second. I will find it. I just have to check the map. Oh, that's actually in that room. Okay, cool. 1 second. Okay, yes, that diamond is worth 5,000 gold pieces.
You are not smashing this with a hammer.
Why not? You could keep the dust. The dust will still be worth a lot. You just need 100 gold pieces worth of the dust. Or you could cut off a portion of it that's worth 100 and then smash it.
Is that mechanically possible? I do have jeweler's tools.
If you have jeweler's tools, do you have proficiency in jeweler's tools?
I do not have proficiency in them, but I found them and I kept them.
This is true. This is true.
Is there a proficiency in jeweler's tools?
Absolutely. You can have proficiency in any tools. You could have proficiency in brewer's kits or brewer's tools. That's the best kind.
I have cross campaign.
There you go. There you go.
I make beer.
It's the best. The best tool ever.
I just think that sometimes some sacrifices are needed to restore you, though.
Look, don't get me wrong. I want to be fixed. I don't like being like this. But it seems to me that if we found a diamond worth 5,000 gold, we could probably find a cheaper one somewhere before we go smashing it with a hammer.
We've been down here for quite a long time down here as is.
Yes, but we weren't.
Matt, what would I need to use to figure out the jeweler's tools without having proficiency in them?
Meaning to use the jeweler's tools? I mean, anybody can use jeweler's tools. So
Yeah, but what stat is important for...
Jeweler's tools is dexterity, 100%.
Oh, give me the jeweler's tools.
Dear God, you know it doesn't work that way.
I mean, I can fix it if it breaks. I have spells to fix it.
Yeah, just give me the diamond, the jeweler's tools, and I will cut off 100 gold pieces worth of the diamond.
I don't know how many times I have to explain this. I literally can't just give it to you.
We are, unless we have to wrestle it off of you.
Matt, I'm gonna stealth pickpocket it from her.
Make a sleight of hand check, Elbauthin.
I'm probably talking to her
and tell me what you get. Yeah, absolutely. You're talking to her. You're distracting her. About to make a sleight of hand check.
What do I roll against that?
Yeah, let's. You're gonna make a. Well, first of all, it ought to be a passive perception, to be honest. But if you are intending to sort of look to see, that will be just a straight perception check.
Passive perception is 11.
Okay, so then let's see how well Elbauthin does with his sleight of hand.
He got a 15.
Okay, then it bypasses your passive perception, I would say. And Elbauthin, you are able to sneakily, especially since Talron is speaking to you, I think.
And especially because this thing is fucking huge.
So I have the diamond in my pocket now. Now please hand me the jeweler's tools.
I'm sorry, you have what? Oh my God.
That's right.
This is great. Talron's speaking to her. I want someone else to just like sleight of hand, like while Elbauthin's speaking to her.
Do I hear what's going on down there?
No, I'd say this.
No, I don't hear anything. Okay,
I don't say so.
I have something for this, so.
What if I just mage hand?
You want to mage hand and just grab it?
I don't think Mage Hand can grab something that's on someone else's person. I think that's a restriction of the cantrip.
You know what?
Take a look. I don't think so.
She has the jeweler's tools? She has the jeweler's tools.
She does
on
have
her
the jeweler's
person?
tools, yeah.
No, wait. Actually, I think that's only a rogue trickster that can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I am going to sleight of hand the damn jeweler's
As
tools.
you're speaking to her? Okay, the DC is gonna be higher as you're speaking to her. So I'm gonna say that the sleight of hand for this one is going to be 17.
17.
Mm-hmm. That's the DC. Tell me what you get.
12.
You're like
Stop it!
Zeke. Yeah, exactly.
Give me the damn jeweler's tools.
I'm this close to kicking you all out of my tower right now. I can't believe this. Would you just...
Give me the
I
jeweler's
just spent 30 days sitting in nothingness, and
Nobody
now
did that to you. Nobody did
all
that
of a
to you.
sudden I know, but instead of a hey, how you doing, is your brain okay, it's hey, you're broken, let's steal some shit from you so we can fix you. Maybe
that's the problem.
give me a second. All right, I'm the one who's been living with this.
It's gonna take me an hour to cut the damn thing. You could sit there patiently while I do this with precision. I don't want to mess this up.
Just,
I want to give you back a diamond that is worth 7,900 gold pieces.
How could you make a diamond that's worth 5,000 suddenly increase in value to 7,000? That's amazing.
I want to give you a diamond that's 4,900 gold pieces.
There we go. There we go. That was awesome, though, Alex. You're like, I'm going to cut it so good. I'm going to cut it so good, it's going to double in value.
Well, I'm writing that on my notepad so I can remember that for later.
Clip that.
That was so good. Somebody clip that.
It's
That was
free
so good.
real estate.
I love it. I love it. It's free real estate. All right.
Actually, I did have a question.
I am sitting cross-legged on my owlbear rug. You are making
So
my
hard.
happy place an unhappy place.
I will give you back the diamond and your health.
I am
Well,
rummaging
Daggrin will
through the
give you back
bag.
your health.
Talron, what's taking so long?
If I give this to you, will you let me go to sleep? I have not slept in a month.
Yes, you can go to sleep. I'm going to trance out 3 hours from now. I only need 4 hours. So, yes.
Fine.
Ooh, man. You take
the
out,
tools.
you take the tools out, and you're just like, and your hand just, it's it just, and Elbauthin's just like,
All right, so what do I...
And
what-
then, no, but Zeke then immediately looks at everyone and is like, not another fucking word.
What's
until
taking so long,
morning."
Talron?
Stop that, man. Let her sleep in peace,
All
and I
right.
got to focus on this diamond thing. I've never done this
Close
before.
my eyes.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Remembering spending 27 days in the fog with Ferros. If I didn't kill him then, I'm not going to kill him now.
It sounds like a remake of a Harrison Ford movie with
And
I
I
spent
Yeah,
an hour
the
with him
animation.
in it was
was her body double once. And then Zeke passes actually, no. First, Zeke drops up. Zeke wants to cuddle with something, and these people are all pissing her off. So I'm going to drop one of my fluffy balls on the ground to see what I get to cuddle with.
Hopefully it's something fluffy and
It's
not
number
scaly.
4. I think 4 is Ermager.
Oh my god.
4 is Earl.
It's Earl. Oh,
Earl
giant
the
badger.
Badger. Earl the Badger. The giant badger, actually.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Earl the giant badger. Earl poofs into existence, and I just like pat the owlbear rug next to me and just like spoon my giant badger and pass the fuck out.
All right.
You know what?
Matt, I am going to focus on this diamond
Super.
in a corner at a little table.
Okay. I will get to you
Tell me.
I will get to you in 1 second. Talron, did you have anything left? Because I heard
so
something.
as that happens,
Yeah.
like, I look over at Daggrin, I'm like...
What does that mean?
They seem fun.
Yeah, being underground does stuff to you.
Well, first things first. Give me a minute. And he just
Yeah.
walks over. Is there like there's like stuff? Well, obviously there's stuff in here.
Oh,
but,
you
like,
didn't get the description when you walked in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the inside of Zeke's tower is the most brilliant shade of hot pink you can possibly imagine.
My eyes.
All of the walls, the ceiling, the floor is stone, but the walls and ceiling are just a transcendently bright shade of pink. There are some not very good paintings on the walls that look like maybe she did them herself, but you're not sure. There is the owl bear rug. There is also stuff everywhere. All of the things that Zeke has found on this journey. There is an alabaster triptych. There is a statue of Dumathoin. There is like miscellaneous like spell pages that she can't read and tools and a necklace with a mountain pendant on it and a shroud covered in quartz.
Daggrin, when you
so
see
much crap.
the necklace with the mountain pendant on it, thank you for illuminating to us all of the variety of shit that you have gotten.
So
Zeke.
much more, but that's a sample for you.
You are 100% sure, being a dwarf, that this is the icon of the god Dumathoin,
Yes.
who is not your god specifically, because your god is Moradin, the god of the forge. But Dumathoin is sort of a cousin, like a close cousin of Moradin, and is specifically aligned with this place. That you had a clan of dwarves coming down here called the Clan Malair, the Malerkin dwarves, who fashioned this place for all intents and purposes. Their king, whose name the clan takes after, whose name was King Malair, and yes, it was Malair.
Malair.
Yes, it was his Malair. I didn't make it. It's
Malair.
just it's Malair. How you like Malair, guys? Malair.
It's the Malair lair.
Fucking ridiculous nonsense. He was. We're talking centuries ago, right? Way before your time, but. Clearly, the dwarven architecture of this place, as you traversed with your companions, 200 years ago, perhaps? Now that you're sort of coming to terms with the fact that you are a man out of time. Still around, yeah.
Well, that certainly illuminates a couple things. But what I was looking for is there like a throw blanket anywhere?
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay.
It's comfy. There's like cushions and pillows everywhere.
Just picks it up and just looks at Zeke lying on the floor and just kind of puts it over her gently. It's like, there you go. Have a good rest. And he walks away.
And
it's
sorry.
And after that, I wonder if she has an anvil in here somewhere.
You look around, you find no anvil. No anvils.
We did find anvils earlier, but Zeke is not strong enough to pick them up.
Right.
It's true.
Elbauthin, you sort of move to the corner of one of the rooms within the instant fortress, and you take the jeweler's kit with you, the jeweler's tools. And you've never used jeweler's tools before, but that doesn't mean that you can't sort of just concentrate and, turn your hat backwards, probably.
So here's what I'm going to do. See, normally a diamond comes uncut, and when you cut a diamond, you make it more valuable.
True.
So let's have a look at this diamond, and let's see if first of all, is this a cut diamond or an uncut diamond?
It is most certainly a cut diamond. The facets on it are gorgeous. Whoever did this is a master of his craft.
Oh fuck! So let's. What I want to do is I want to be able to take 100 gold pieces off of this diamond without damaging the cut.
I think.
Right? So I gotta look for.
Yeah. Look for an area that won't suffer catastrophic damage by smashing the diamond into a million little pieces with the jewel source. I actually, in my own, RL in IRL, have seen jewelers do this, and this takes time.
I know it does.
It takes fucking time, man. This is not like a 10-minute deal. So this might sort of leak into your long rest a bit. But it's a good thing that you only need to rest for 4 hours, which is good. But yeah, this is not a one and done kind of deal.
All right, so what do I got to roll?
I'm going to go ahead and say 2 rolls. 1 investigation, right? You're going to sort of really hone down on this diamond to see what you can glean from this particular thing, to see where the best place will be to cut it from.
That's a 22.
Super. Okay, you definitely find that if you just shave the diamond is shaped like a teardrop, and it's flat on the top and it's flat on the bottom. And if you use the jeweler's tools to just shave a layer off of either the top or the bottom, that it will retain its shape and therefore the majority of its value.
Let's do the bottom. Nobody looks at that shit.
Nobody looks at the bottom of the diamond, right? When you put it in a ring, it's not like you're going to look at the bottom of it.
Okay, what's the next one?
Okay, the next one is more difficult, even though you have the tools for it. So you won't get your proficiency, but I'm going to go ahead and say this is a dexterity check. And I'm trying to think of what the most... I'm going to say sleight of hand is actually probably the most useful skill that is a dexterity-based skill. So what is your bonus on sleight of hand specifically?
5.
Okay. So then, and is sleight of hand, do you have proficiency in sleight of hand?
No.
Good. That's actually good, because that means you won't get the proficiency from the bonus on the tools. So just roll a sleight of hand check, and I'm going to give you advantage because you did well on the investigation check. So roll sleight of hand with advantage and tell me what you get.
Don't break this diamond.
Don't break it.
18.
18. Okay. So this is going to take time, but it will be a successful slice. See what I did in there? Off of the diamond. But it will verge into your 8 hours of rest. So you will be able to take the last 4 hours of rest, but essentially the first 4 will be just you just working away at that diamond. Yeah.
Yeah. So I give the fragment. I call Daggrin over.
Yes. What you got?
And I give him the little. This is a 100 gold piece fragment worth of this diamond here.
Excellent.
And I take the diamond. I walk over and I very carefully.
Uh-oh. Did the stream just freeze? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
My stream froze, but I'm back. I'm back.
Oh.
That was wackadoodle. Sorry about that, guys. We're back.
I very carefully place the diamond on Zeke. So now Daggrin can go do his thing. And I'm going to go stand watch until I hit my 4-hour mark where I have to rest.
Awesome.
I'm in.
All right. So you can take the little bit of diamond and put it in a small little bag.
Okay.
And just gently crush it.
Yeah. You're gonna need to crush it with something solid, like a big.
Well,
you can crush
like
it
my warhammer.
like your hammer. Yeah, that'll do it.
Smash.
Yeah.
Done.
It's little bits. After a couple of good. That was the wackadoodlest sound I've ever made on stream. Do not clip that. I do not need that on the internet. Jesus, my life.
Don't clip that.
Yeah, definitely don't. Definitely don't clip that. Of course, someone will clip that in chat. I know. So yeah, you smash the diamond into tiny little bits, and now it's in a bag.
Excellent. Well, I'll have this ready in the morning. But I think I'm going to go sleep. I'm going to find a nice little corner and just sit down and nod off.
Okay.
For the first time in a long time.
Do you cast the spell though?
Oh, I can't cast
it till morning.
I got to prepare it.
Ah, excellent. Okay, very good. Beautiful.
I'm already up with
Following the rules.
You're up with the Ferros? Yep. Okay.
I was gonna say something. As you know, like I called you twice. I'm looking in my journal.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Sorry it took me a while. I got distracted. I'm here.
That's whatever. I was looking through my journal. I'll find any information on something, but it doesn't look like it's in there. Unfortunately.
What kind of information?
Oh, nothing important.
No, dude, tell me. I'm curious.
It's nothing. You wouldn't know anything about it.
You kind of bug the shit out of me if you don't tell me.
Well, it's gonna bug the shit out of you then.
Well, what is it?
Like I said, it's nothing important.
Ferros, I swear I'm not Kyphon.
F that guy.
Seriously.
You can say Denier, that's fine if you want to.
I swear on Denier.
Ooh, that's one you haven't heard yet, Ferros.
That's why I told him to say that.
Oh, you did? Okay.
He said it's not Kyphon. Like, you can say Denier.
Oh, okay.
That's all I mean.
Love it, yeah.
I swear on Denier that unless you want me to bug the shit out of you every day to tell me what it is, you tell me what it is right now.
Well, I'll tell you what I've been thinking about at least.
What is it, Ben?
Well, those last few hours in the fog afterwards, when I felt that strange way, I thought I always keep up a front in some ways. A lot of that wasn't even fake. A lot of it was hallucinations, but
Right.
those feelings that came up, it reminded me when I was younger.
Right. Right, yeah, because of it's the Shadowfell thing, right?
No. I don't think you understand. There was a point in my life where I was like that. In a way.
Really?
And it made me question some things. Because the feelings don't go away just instantly. I can fake it all I want.
Okay.
And when they come back, after I've held them back for so long, it makes me question them.
Okay.
What use am I to this place? What use am I to the party? I've asked this question myself. Maybe this is why I've wanted to leave so badly. What use am I? It seems like every time we get into any battle, anytime we try to go forward, it seems like I'm a roadblock to the party.
Oh.
I was looking through my journal to see if I could find any sort of information as to why my confidence kept me going, but
I'm tranced out right now, right, Matt?
Yes, you are.
If I'm hearing any of this, no, I'm not.
They're also on the second floor.
Yeah, they are. They're too far for you to hear, at least willingly, anyway.
Well, so what? You still questioning yourself about all this?
in a way, it's not the same questioning. I'm not planning on leaving, if that's what you're suggesting. It's just that
Oh, I didn't say anything about that.
I feel like my use is wore thin, and when I was in there with Zeke, I thought about some things, and
Well,
I feel like I'm more of a hindrance than helpful.
well, if anything, at least you're making sure that your lover and compatriots here are safe from the goddamn forces of fuckery that's down here is on us. So
I mean, but you say all the time, you're protecting me from dying, and I mean, I died here, and I put you in trouble due to that.
and I've went to make sure that me and Zeke and Elbauthin, make sure to be...
I mean, they clearly don't have a positive view of me.
Well, maybe you just need to talk to them more often.
I don't feel I can get through to them. Not in the way I hope to, at least. I can ask them about history and stuff, but
not with that attitude.
I mean, what am I gonna say? I'm gonna say to Elbauthin, like, hey, I know you have a problem with me not killing things, but I'm sorry, it's how it's gonna be. Like, that doesn't feel like it's gonna get anywhere. I feel like it's gonna make them hate me more. And usually I don't give a fuck about what people think about me. I'll be honest, but
I mean, at least
those feelings came up again.
I say you start off with some small talk about like stuff, just you've been stuck in that bubble thing for quite some. Well, in your.
Yeah, we were there for 27 days.
Did you not have any sort of conversation with Zeke or whatever?
Nothing productive.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Are you lying?
I am absolutely lying, yeah.
Insight away.
24.
Ooh.
Wow.
He gives you that stare that lying people give when they just don't want to show their hand, which is that stare.
Nothing productive.
Nothing at all.
Nope.
He does.
Really
His eyes don't they sort of flit about. Don't meet your gaze, staring at the ceiling.
That's all like. Okay.
Is this what you want to have your tomb rested on? Is this what you want to say on your tomb?
You might want to reword that sentiment. You want?
Hey, look,
are you? Wait, that's fine.
You know for a fact I can see.
Are you trying to say that you want? Do I want to go to my tomb with this?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why you're asking that. That would be my answer. There you go. Continue on.
Listen, I've known you long enough to know when you're not speaking through to me, so...
What do you mean?
Listen, I don't know how society likes to talk. I mean, I'm from the swamp, so...
Hey, I'm from the north, alright? Maybe you think that I'm like a massive part of society. Most of my speaking with other people is people in Candlekeep.
I don't know. Well, as far as I'm aware, the north is Candlekeep, so I don't even know where that is.
That's further north than that. There's less people, a lot less people. I knew probably 30 people off this group.
Okay, so what were you and Zeke talking about?
I said nothing productive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So what was it?
nothing productive.
You get the feeling, Talron, that Ferros is probably not going to respond to the same question 17 times.
Yeah, I'm just... You know what? I just grumble to myself and I just start to lay down.
Okay.
Such a jerk sometimes.
Maybe you can get other ways of motivating him. Anyway. Anyway.
Why you gotta do that?
Oh, no, sorry. Anyway.
Hand to the curtains fluttering in the window.
No, this is one of the veils. Here we go. Elbauthin, you trance, right? You trance out.
I trance the fuck out.
But as we established before, when you trance, you do have, although it is rare, the ability to dream. And,
right, we established this.
And as you close your eyes after a long night of gem crafting, you are surprised by a second dream that appears in your mind as you fall asleep. This one, again, you are aware of yourself not as yourself again. You are somebody else. An individual, potentially the same one, as you look down at the finery that you wear, that seems to indicate that whoever you are in this dream is a member of the upper echelon. And you see that you are not in a dungeon at all anymore. In fact, you are walking through a misty jungle. It reminds you kind of like Chult, actually. The foliage is thick, long, grasping vines and trees. And as you walk through this mist, and you sort of move plants aside, you walk into a campground. At a campfire sit several men and women, and they have expeditionary gear heaped at their feet. They have machetes, or the fantasy equivalent, essentially. Rations to the left, weapons piled to the right. And all of them look just sodden. Their gear is wet and covered with moss and soil. And they have just dark circles under their eyes. Eyes are bloodshot. Clearly, something is not well with this group. As you appear through the mist into this campground, they all sort of stare at you. Take a second breath. You see tents that encircle the campfire. And you look down at your boots, and they are coated with mud. And another man walks through the campground, this one with long, flowing auburn locks down the front of his leather jerkin, and has strangely bronze-colored eyes. And he approaches you, and he hands you something in your hand, and he sort of closes his hand over yours. And it's strange, you've never felt this in a dream, but you feel his warm hand covering yours. And he stares at you in the eyes, your eyes meeting his. And he says in a strangely deep voice, he says, "A token of our friendship, Van Rack." And you look as he withdraws his hand, and inside yours is a ring. It sort of glimmers with a rainbow of color. And you feel yourself looking down at this ring and then looking back at the man, and then a voice comes up through your mouth, even though you yourself don't have the ability to understand why or how you're saying it, and it says, I will treasure this gift forever. And then you place it, at least in the dream, on your third finger. And with that, the ring shining in the firelight, the vision ends. And you are once again in a dreamless trance.
Got you. So I was Van Rack again in that dream.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say that unless anyone else wants to do something, you all get the effect of a long rest.
I do have something planned, but things need to happen before we get there.
Understandable. Okay. Very good.
Well, that didn't do a good job of convincing me, Talron, but it was a good try nonetheless.
Hey.
It did feel good, I'll give you that.
Does your giant badger go away at dawn?
Yes, so he's gone when I wake up.
Okay. Aww.
Let me roll my 2 d20s, Matt.
For
He
your
was
portent,
literally there just to be my cuddler for the night.
Tell me what your portent is for today, sir.
My portents for today are 12, which is not so.
Okay.
And 2.
12 and 2. So,
12 and 2.
reminding us again that at any point during the day, you can choose to use 12 or 2 for any roll, either for your friends or for the bad guys that you face.
Exactly.
Love it.
Nice. Two will come in useful.
I always imagine
For
portent.
3 points. So
I
good
would.
to see you.
I always imagine portent like that video from Sesame Street back in the 70s, like where that the pinball comes down. It's like do 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 pow, and then the number 12 pops up or the number 2 pops up, and then you're just like 12.
This is
Love
a
it.
world.
All right. Anything else anyone want to do before you face a new day? Yay!
Good morning, people.
Good morning.
I'm still upstairs
Everybody-
preparing my spells.
Everybody sleep okay?
I slept fine.
Slept well.
I kind of wake up. I see that the diamond is on my chest, and I'm like examining it very closely. Kind of
Tell her it
looking.
looks perfect, Matt.
I look over at like tranced out Elbauthin. I look back. I kind of look at everybody else. I kind of like put it down and rub my eyes for a second, and then tuck it back in my bag. But I'm just like, God, it was good to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
It
always
was.
knew I liked sleep, but I didn't realize just how much I liked sleep.
Good morning, Zeke.
Yeah. Good morning.
So since you're awake now, you ready?
Might as well lay it on me, Doc.
All right.
You can tell that
Here we
Zeke
go.
is not super optimistic this is actually going to work.
You know what? I'm gonna be observing. So
Sure. Okay.
let's-
Daggrin, as a cleric, you have chosen your spells for the day.
Indeed.
Elbauthin, as a part-time wizard, you have chosen your spells for the day.
Correct.
Okay. All of you other spellcaster types, of which all of you are, at least partially one, have you chosen your
I-
spells for the day?
I wish I could.
Yeah, you have no choice in the matter. Sorry.
Shush.
I'm still preparing.
Okay.
The only one who can't prepare.
You know what? It's okay, Talron. You don't have to be like everyone else.
Okay.
I don't prepare. I'm a ritual. I'm a spontaneous caster. I know what I know, and that's all I know.
That is a greater restoration.
Okay.
Indeed.
So, Daggrin, tell me what Greater Restoration looks like.
So, basically, he pulls out the little bag of diamond dust he had, and he pours it on his hand and goes, and it's just like, and then it just glows.
Oh, okay. You don't like do one of like the Chachapoyan, like Indian, like Peruvian, like dust powder and go, and like, oh my eyes, diamond dust in my eyes.
Not like that.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So this sort of, as Daggrin blows the diamond dust, it sort of, it sort of hovers in the air like a cloud of sparkly little tiny little minute almost like little glowing amber and gold fireflies for a second. Like they're caught in midstream in time for a second. Just all around you, Zeke. Like they don't actually adhere to you. They just sort of float around your head. And then you guys watch as Zeke's body begins to glow. And Zeke, this is where you get to actually have some agency.
Okay.
You can choose one and only one effect that has taken place, including long-term wild magic, to reverse.
Interesting.
Thank you, R2.
Yes, we're on Return of the Jedi out there now, I believe.
Right. That's good stuff.
Well, honestly, in the interest of my party not murdering me,
That's always useful.
we're gonna go with the very first of Definite Madness.
Which was?
I keep whatever I find.
Which was so flavorful, and I'm sorry to see it go. But yes.
And don't get me wrong, because it's been fun, but I don't want my party to murder me. So
Understandable. Okay. So Zeke, that essence of greed.
You guys might regret that, because there's still one madness left. That one was kind of tempering out a little bit.
Uh-oh.
That essence of greed, that essence of essentially just the hoarder within you. Not that there's I'm not making light of that particular RL problem that many people have, but the fear of letting things go, I think, was the main thing behind it, right? The loss of things, material possessions, which was at the core of it. That just dissipates. You sort of see the people around you as equals, as peers, people who deserve their share in what you guys have rightly found.
Well, how do you feel?
More like myself.
That's good.
Definitely more like myself. Look at something really quickly here. We're going to start small here. I'm going to reach into my bag and I'm going to take out... What am I going to take out of here? I have so much. I have so much. Oh my God, I have so much.
Zeke empties her bag and just like a cavalcade of crap comes out.
I'm just kind of like rustling around. And I am going to take the potion of fire resistance.
Okay.
And hand it to Daggrin.
Ooh, that's shiny.
Say, thank you. I'm going to wait for him to take it.
Takes it out of her hand. Much obliged.
I was like, I'm waiting for it.
Feels fine.
Okay, that's good. That's very good. Keep it, please. I don't need it, and you might. So,
what's it do again?
It's a potion of fire resistance. It grants you fire resistance for a certain amount of time. I don't know if Matt ever told me because I'm already fire resistant, so I didn't bother to ask.
I'll tell you.
It would not stack, most likely.
Let me just check.
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't. No, fire resistance can only go so far. So, yeah. Potion of fire resistance.
Yeah.
I will tell you. For 1 hour, nice. You get resistance to fire damage for 1 hour.
There you go.
It's real nice, but I'm also resistant to fire.
Well, shit. Well, then find who here burns.
Portia raises her hand.
Oh.
Give it to Portia.
There you go.
I'll give it to Portia.
How's that diamond, Zeke?
There is nothing left. He smashed the hell out of it.
No, the one that she took, the
yeah. I mean, you look at it.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna look at him and say,
Sorry, that was gone.
like it look.
That's right. She didn't even know it was gone.
No,
like,
I did.
I look over and wink and go, it looks clean, right? Like almost like a jeweler did it.
Like, it looks really good, Elbauthin. Thank you.
Elbauthin suddenly realizes, like, after this is all done, he's like, I have another career waiting for me.
Exactly.
You get sick of being in law enforcement?
Yeah,
Is Ferros downstairs yet?
No. I'm gonna cast. While I'm up here, I'm gonna cast Find Greater Steed.
Oh, goody! Find Greater Steed. And we're talking.
While they're talking. So
Sure.
I assume they'll have been.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're summoning it inside the tower?
It fits. Zero will fit. Why wouldn't he?
He might have a hard time sort of squeezing out, but yeah, he'll get out.
Fine. He'll be fine.
With a puff of brilliant blue light and a little bit of strange smoke, you see Zeril reappear, and I will bring him back onto the board.
And then, while Zeril sees me, he comes out. I'm literally just like, all right, now I'm done with that. But I grab my journal, and just like I'm looking through it, like, oh god, it's in here somewhere. You can go downstairs with them, Zeril. I'll be down in a bit.
Zeril flaps downstairs. For the first time, Daggrin, a massive he's a griffin now, right? He's not yeah, okay. Yeah. Just a massive winged creature with the head of a bird and giant lion talons. Well, I don't know if he's ever seen a griffin before.
Well, maybe he does. Maybe he knows what it is.
Well, I know, but what I'm saying is Daggrin might not. So anyway, this creature sort of flies down and lands with a kerthump on the ground floor.
Oh, hey, Zeril.
So what, do you keep a zoo in here too?
Oh, I wish. No, that's Ferros's ride. He's a little grumpy, but I like him. I smile at Zeril.
Zeril or Ferros? The grumpy one.
Oh, I mean, technically both, but they say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I see.
I mean, when I first met Ferros, he called me a thief.
He still calls me a thief, even though I've told him repeatedly that I'm not.
Well, he calls me an undead, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, well, welcome to the club. It's your turn now.
This goes around and around and around.
Hang on, what do you call Elbauthin?
I don't know.
I don't think he called me anything.
You guys knew each other before I did.
Murderer. Murderer. He called me murderer.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yes.
I remember that one. I remember that one.
So me and Zeke are the thief, and he's the murderer.
And now you're the undead. Congratulations.
Awesome. I feel so included.
I mean, really, you just kind of tune it out after a while.
Definitely might get on board with that one. But I do need to talk
recommend
with
it.
you.
It'll keep you sane, or as sane as anyone stays in this place.
Okay.
I'm still upstairs, by the way. Zero comes down without me. So.
Mm-hmm.
Ferros, what's taking you so long?
Where the hell is he? Is he up in the floor with me, or is he still downstairs? Because calling up.
I think he's, correct me if I'm wrong, Septur, but I think he's been downstairs for a bit, right?
On the floor, yeah.
Are you calling up to me?
Yes.
Give me a minute.
1, 2.
Oh my god, you sound like my kids!
3.
Stop it! I hate that.
I swear to God, I will close this tower with both of you inside.
I will turn this adventure around.
Give me a little bit, all right?
Oh, that's fine. I'm going to make coffee. And I'm going to make coffee. Because there's got to be coffee in this tower somewhere.
Hang on, what's coffee?
That sounds kind of nice.
We've definitely had coffee before. God.
It's been a month.
Zeke, you see, like, you rummage around through your stuff. You're like, oh, yes, a Sir Mr. Coffee. Yes, here we go.
I like to think I have, like, a nice samovar.
I like
Zeke
that.
is very fond of her coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember when.
Sadly, cheese fries don't travel in the tower.
Why not?
The cheese would go rancid, and then it would smell bad in here, and I can't have that.
You make cheese fries anyways.
It's my home away from home. You put cheese on French fries. We've been over this. You've
But how do you
eaten them.
But wait, how do you make the fries?
It's potatoes.
Portia stands
That are
up. She says,
fried. I give up. I'm done.
I
I'm
don't
gonna go
have the
outside.
rest of my life to be in this tower. I know that. I know that for certain. Are we going to try to find Umbraxicar today?
I think that is an excellent idea.
Excellent enough. Are we going before I die of boredom?
I can't guarantee that, but okay, everybody out of the tower. It's closing up in 5, 4, 3,
Wait.
3
Let
and
me
a
out.
half,
Let me out.
Journal in
3
hand.
quarters. Boop.
Oh.
Okay.
And we say vámonos.
Wait, out
And
of game
it goes
Dagger, what's
away.
something you want to talk to me about?
Yeah, as we're walking out, oh yeah, Ferros, I couldn't help but notice.
Oh,
may I
yeah,
see
yeah.
your-
That's the journal I was looking at. Yeah?
May I see your sword for a moment?
It's right there. Congratulations.
But, no, I mean, what can I hold
What?
it?
Sorry?
Can I hold your sword for a minute?
No.
Long sword? I mean, not like that. Anyway, I
I didn't laugh it like that. I was just saying he just said no. That's fine.
anyway, no, you don't understand.
Ferros, I think he wants to help you.
I'm a little busy right now if you can't tell.
You know what? I'm gonna grab his longsword.
Alright, whatever.
Oh, I can take this time. I'm not concentrating on that wall.
All right.
all right. Anyway, let me
I don't
see
resist.
this for a minute.
All right. I hand over the sword.
Thank you. Let's see here. He takes out his hammer and he just kind of like, ding, 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 ding.
Don't break
Kinda
it.
light. And gonna do this. I wasn't planning on it, but here.
Oh, I've
we
seen that spell
go.
before. What is that?
Let's see. Let's see.
And Daggrin, just because people can't see what you wrote or are doing in chat, just tell us what's going
Blessing of
on.
the Forge. There it is. I'm using Blessing of the Forge.
Blessing of the
And what it
Forge. Tell me what it does.
What it does is it becomes a magical weapon, and it becomes +1 since it's a weapon, and it's now counts as magical for the purposes of damage reduction.
Super duper. So you changed his normal, mundane longsword into a +1.
And that
for a
lasts,
day, isn't it?
it lasts until the end of the day.
Oh, just for one day.
Yes,
Cool. Awesome.
But you can do it every day, which is awesome.
indeed.
Can you change a magical weapon that is already magic into a more magical weapon?
No.
At the end of a
Yeah.
long rest, you can touch one non-magical object.
Got it.
Indeed.
Yes. Ooh, you could also boost someone's AC if they're wearing armor. That's cool too.
It's true.
Oh my goodness.
I don't wear armor, but that's nice.
All right.
I just figured I'd try and win him over.
I'm looking at my journal. I look up. Oh, I look like a magic weapon spell, but it wasn't exactly magic. What the hell was that?
It's forge magic, actually.
Oh, do they teach that in the zombie classes?
Ferros, for
You
the
know what?
love of the gods.
Just
Shut
hands it to
up.
Talron and walks away.
Right.
Oh god.
All right.
I'm just trying to find. I swear to God, I have a page missing in here. Oh God, it's closing.
What are you looking for?
Don't worry
I just-
about it.
I just rolled a
Ferros,
20 stealth check, and then
Ferros,
turned to
I-
everyone and go, shh. And start going
What'd you
through
get? What'd you get on your stealth check, Zeke?
20.
Ooh, very quiet.
You know what? Since we're all gonna be stealthing those anyways.
Oh
here we
no.
Mm.
Are we sneaking?
Portia sees you sneaking, starts to sneak in.
Oh, see, you could have just let Elbauthin and I be quiet while the rest of you clank around in your heavy armor.
So,
with you.
Ferros,
being-
yeah, go ahead. Tell me, Ferros, what'd you get?
2.
2 on your
got-
stealth check.
I got 5.
And Daggrin, what did you get?
No,
I
you
got a
actually
12.
got a
You got-
5, and you got a 7. Daggrin, you got a 7.
Oh, disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right.
7 for Daggrin. Okay, let's see what happens with Portia.
All you armor wearers.
Can you move Zero back once you're done with that?
Okay, Portia got an 11. So
That's good
Elbauthin,
for like an average of 11.
I'm just gonna let you guys.
I'm just gonna go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to
You
say,
guys-
can Elbauthin and I just go ahead and be sneaky on our own?
sure.
All right.
Can you move Zero to the back so I can have Ferros above him?
Okay.
I'm letting
first,
my investigative king here take the lead, but I'm following.
first door to the right.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Can I hear anything behind this door?
I didn't hear you. Oh, you did. There you go. With a perception of 25, you do hear something behind the door, Elbauthin. You hear muttering behind the door. You hear someone sort of speaking to themselves. At least you assume that it's someone speaking to themselves because they're answering themselves. You hear them say, I don't know. Should we stay here? Yes, I think we should. Absolutely. But no, what if they come back? No, Caresta. Caresta will definitely. No. Don't think about them. Never think about her. Never think about her ever.
Oh, interesting. There's someone behind the door talking to themselves about Caressa.
That could potentially be useful information.
I'm gonna open the door, I guess.
Okay. When you open the door, inside this room, you see a figure sitting on the ceiling. Their long hair,
not good,
just sort of lank and covered with dirt and mud, literally sort of their head swivels back and forth, and as you enter the room, their bloodshot red glowing eyes light upon you.
Even with his crazy ass stealth roll?
Yes.
30?
Yeah, just open the door.
Yes, because the door opens. And so this figure sort of looks down at you and goes, "Are you one of them? Are you for them? Are you part of them? Are you with them? Are you of them?"
Quiet down. Am I with whom and what? Part of who? Part of what? What are you talking about?
It just stares at you. You're not sure if this is a male or a female. It's such a lank form. It's so odd. Clearly, this is a vampire. You see their sallow, pale skin, red glowing eyes, and as it speaks to you, just rows and rows of sharp fangs like a shark's mouth.
Heard you talking about Caressa.
It blinks twice and says, "You're not real. You're one of them. You're one of them forever and ever, always
not
them.
One of them.
Yes, ever and ever, always in my head. And you watch as it grabs its scalp, and rivulets of blood start just pouring down its face.
Can I persuade it not to hurt itself?
What are you going to say? Tell me what you're going to say.
Stop hurting yourself. We're not one of them.
Not a very convincing argument, but I'll give you a persuasion check.
What do you mean not convincing? I mean, we're not part of Caressa's group. Look at me. I do not have fangs in my mouth. I am not hanging from the ceiling. I am not one of them.
Persuasion check. Let's see it. Let's see it. And tell me what you get.
Good shot. Oh, 16.
A 16. Yeah, this creature sort of looks at you, stops talking, says, "Why are you here? What are you doing here?"
I'm looking for a key to a door.
What door?
Two things. There's a companion with me, and he needs to retrieve his weapons and gear. And I'm looking for a key to a door.
I know nothing about a key.
There's a door on the other side of this area to the east. That was sealed by a drape with strings and attached to two statues.
It sort of like rights itself a little bit, and then you see it puts a clawed hand on the wall and sort of looks at you sideways now, and it just goes, "Oh, the shadow door."
That thing, that makes total sense. Yes, you need a shadow to open the door, but you apparently also need a key. So, looking for the key.
It sort of smiles at you, and it's just the eeriest fucking thing to see one of these things smile with their nasty, just rows of fangs. And it says, Well, the key is where you would normally keep the keys in your house, wouldn't you say? Yes, absolutely, the key's in the house. The key is in the place where you keep the keys. The keys, the keys. And it just starts repeating over and over again. The keys, the keys, the keys.
She's already losing her mind.
Okay, hold on, dude. Do you guys want to come in here and have a conversation with this guy?
Yeah, kind of a little creepy.
It takes another clawed hand and puts it on the wall, and then takes its clawed foot, and it now is just completely attached, like sideways to the wall, and it starts to scramble across the wall. And just stares at you with these glowing red eyes.
Ferros, what do you make of this thing?
While they're chatting with it, I'm checking out this door down at the bottom of the room.
It starts to sniff the air, Elbauthin, as it comes closer to you.
Stay over there, man. All right? Stay over there. Nobody here is trying to attack you. We won't attack you if you don't attack us.
As you begin to enter the room, those of you who are now entering the room, it looks like you guys are, you see its head sort of swivel with a crack, like...
I am technically still stealthed.
Well, those he can see, at least.
Just keeping my distance. Just.
Zeke, you notice that you have moved south into a little alcove, and there is a door right next to you.
Do I hear anything on the other side of that door?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Get to the right page. There we go. 15.
You put your ear to that door, and you hear nothing.
I message to Elbauthin. Keep him distracted. I want to see what's through this door.
And I say in my mind, be stealthy.
I message back, roger that. And I tried to very stealthily open this door.
Okay. While Elbauthin is distracting the creature on the wall, you are able to slip the door open.
Jesus Christ.
And tell me what it is that you see when you open this door, Zeke.
A room that is just chock full of coffins.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Scores and scores of wooden coffins fill this room, Zeke. Some of them intact, others fallen apart with age, but you estimate... just by looking at this particular map, you estimate there are probably 50, maybe 70 of them.
Can't even see the back of the room. I message back to Elbauthin. It's full of coffins, and I can't even see the back of the room.
We're gonna have to go through the coffins.
Oh, goody. I'm just going to very carefully and stealthily move into the room full of coffins.
Okay. Zeke, as you move slowly over these wooden boxes, you hear...
Well, shit.
As your foot sort of steps lightly on them, you hear... It's not like enormous, like, crack, crunch, crunch, that kind of stuff, but you're definitely making small but very audible creaking noises as you step through this. You also, from a mechanical perspective, know that this would be difficult terrain if you were to run through this place.
I'm just looking around the room. Do I see any reason that I should be in here?
Yeah, hey, if you're a coffinophile, I mean,
does it look like there's anything in this room other than coffins? Are there any hidden doorways?
There is a door to the west.
This is a door. Okay, I couldn't tell if that was a door or not.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
Well, then I will over my way over to that door
Okay.
Zeke,
and listen at it.
Okay.
You don't know where I am. I'm stuck, dude.
You are not even sure where Zeke is anymore, Talron. Make one more perception check for me, please.
Okay. Please be good. 16.
You hear nothing at this door.
I'm gonna try and stealthily open this door. I'm gonna message to Elbauthin. I found another door. I'm going to check it out.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that the door closed behind you as you entered this room.
Okay. I'm going to try to stealthily open this other door.
Okay, you open this door.
Did you look through the coffins?
I kind of asked Matt if I should, and he didn't really. I was trying to insinuate that I wanted to, like, investigate.
Did you want to investigate the I did not know if that's what you wanted to do.
I did. That's what
I apologize.
Any reason I should be in this room.
I understand. I'm going to ask you to do me a favor, if that's the case. I'm going to say roll a d10.
Okay.
Investigation is going to take some time.
Okay.
Right? If you want to investigate, open one coffin, nothing in it, move another coffin.
Open all of them, but like
how many coffins on average would you probably say that you would open and or investigate?
I'd probably look for like the 3 or 4 that looked the most intact.
Okay. There are many of them that are intact. I would say there are at least 20 of the 70 that are fully intact.
Or like the most ornate.
None of them have any kind of ornate designs on them. They're actually all just either plain, just rectangular boxes, or the typical coffin shape. But none of them have none of them say Dracula on them, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'd say I'd probably open 5 before I was like, fuck this, I want out of this room.
Fair enough. Then I would like you to roll a D10 5 times, please.
Okay. The first one was a 4.
Okay, very good.
The next one was a 1.
Okay, very good.
The next one was another 1.
Okay, very good.
Then a 2.
Okay, very good.
And then a 10.
Okay, on the last coffin. Because the first one, empty, full of dirt. The second one, empty, full of dirt and worms. The third one, empty, full of nothing, surprisingly. The fourth one has a silver rod.
Bullshit.
Wait, where's Zeke find?
I'm going to pick up the silver rod.
A silver rod with one end that goes, and you sort of like push a button on it, and it goes.
No,
that's funny.
No,
dude, you're telling me that's the silver rod that we're looking for?
Might be. Who knows?
You pull out a silver rod, and it has a button on it. And when you push the button...
Just around the corner? Literally around the corner from... Okay, whatever.
How big is this rod?
I mean...
Does it? No, let's not go there.
We don't know yet.
Does the rod look like this, man? I know exactly what it is, but does the rod look like this? I'm just kidding.
Does the rod look like it might fit into the keyhole on that double door?
Yes. It does.
Awesome. I am going to message Elbauthin. Holy fucking shit, I think I found it.
And then on the fifth coffin that you open, you yank it open, and there's someone inside.
Oh, Jesus.
And they opened their eyes as the coffin opens.
Set the whole fucking room on fire.
Okay, we're gonna.
I'm gonna cast fire. No. So let's backtrack. I haven't opened that door next to me because I went.
I agree. Yep.
So where have
let
we
me
decided
close
that I...
the door here. Let me close that door.
So
come back.
Well, honestly, what I'm gonna do is I am going to stumble back to this door.
Yeah.
And cast a fucking fireball into this room.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. First of all, I know that's what you want to do, but we're going to roll initiative.
I mean, otherwise, honestly, I was just going to say I cast fireball centered on myself.
Totally. Okay. Here, let me put yourself back where you were on the map. Because then I'm going to put the individual who you have found as a token on that map. And we're just going to roll initiative at this point, and you tell me what it is that you get.
Okay.
Let me actually open up the turn tracker. There we go. It's just going to be you and this other individual, at least until the others hear the fireball go off. Okay, a 10.
I rolled a 10.
All right, very good. And then this individual rolls and gets a 13 on their initiative. So, surprisingly, you're like, fuck! And then this thing just opens its mouth and eyes and giant fangs and claws come out of nowhere, and they will just clearly they did not like you disturbing their rest. Here we go. Let me give you a little bit of the music, and we keep it going. We go for the creepy music. I think the creepy music works.
Oh, you keep talking like that.
Hey, it's me, Mario.
At least I found the key.
You did find the key, and then you found a friend.
And then I found a friend.
You found this, and you found that. All right, let's get this. Where's some music here? Okay, cool. Yeah, so claws first. That is an 18 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, 13. Actually, no damage.
Okay.
No, I beg your pardon. That was the old version. Yes, 13 slashing damage.
13 slashing damage.
And
okay.
you are grappled.
And I'm grappled.
Yes, and then as you are grappled, just right into the jugular, or at least an attempt to, with a bite.
Okay.
We can hear this, can't we not?
Through the door? Maybe if she screamed.
Pretty good.
I mean, I probably assumed that as soon as she lunged in to attack me, I screamed.
Okay.
I yelled, shit!
Okay, definitely, Talron, you heard that shit scream. Especially since the bite was in 11. So yeah, just missing you completely.
Bite misses, thank goodness.
Well, I think at that point, I would just turn towards the door with my sword out.
Okay.
But first, it's my turn, and I straight up, because I don't even know how many more of these fuckers are in here. I'm just casting Fireball centered on myself. Don't care. Take damage.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so make your dexterity saving throw. Actually, do you fail it if it's centered on yourself automatically? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
I think you still get to make the save.
Yeah, you still get to jump out of the way of your own fireball, even if it's centered on yourself.
Fireball, which I failed, and that's fine. It's only 10 fire damage to me. I'm cool with that.
Okay, and that is 20 for those of you, or those of the creature targets, I should say, that were in this room. I'm going to go ahead and say...
And then I'm going to take my movement to get to the fucking door where my friends are and open it.
Awesome. The whole room erupts in just a fiery inferno. All of the coffins are set ablaze, and from the remnants of these fiery wooden objects, you hear shrieks. And the wooden tops to 3 of these coffins fly up, and creatures just emerge from it on fire.
Yeah. Actually, good point. I was grappled by her. Did she drop me when I hit her with that fireball?
No, unfortunately not. But she does take the damage, though, so you can't run.
So I can't actually run to the door and open it. But...
unfortunately not. But then she takes some fire damage. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and say that the other 3 vampire spawn that were in this room automatically failed their dex save because 1, they were in a coffin, and 2, they didn't know it was even coming. They were essentially they were incapacitated for all intents and purposes, and you automatically fail. You don't crit because you can't crit on a fireball because it's just the spell, right? But you can be incapacitated, which immediately negates the dex save. So there you go. So these 2 take the full 20 damage. But they do unfortunately appear here, and then the third one. Let me just grab the third one.
Oh, they have names.
They do have names. Just because it has a name doesn't mean you can't kill it.
Exactly.
Let me just grab this guy.
They've already proven they're hostile. That's all that matters. I know, Ferros. I see you typing down there.
What?
Okay, there we go.
I was gonna say I can only damage name things when I stop.
Ah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, very good, and very good, and very good. So all 3 of them take 20 damage. And I will have them all roll on the same initiative, obviously, as their compatriot.
As Deviana.
Yeah, as this one whose name is Deviana. For some reason, you know her name. She has like a name tag.
She does. Maybe she was a waitress in the party.
Yeah, exactly.
Roll initiative, Matt, or
I feel
yeah.
like we definitely heard the fireball.
I would say those of you who heard it can now roll initiative because we are in a new round.
boom.
Who heard it?
Nice.
And tell me what you get, please.
23.
23 on initiative. Awesome.
Wait, who heard it?
I'd say everybody.
I imagine all of you did.
Fireball next door. You all heard it.
Just checking.
Well, I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Oh
Ferros.
my god. 17.
Awesome.
That's pretty good.
Not bad. Not bad.
I'm surprised that high on this shit.
Yeah.
I got an 11.
Okay. Very good. And Portia got an 8. Okay. So, new round. Elbauthin, you are first.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's just enough to make it to the door.
Mm-hmm.
So open the door.
Yeah. Fire. This is fine. This is fine.
Can I see the... I can't see anything.
Oh, the door. I
You
have
need
to
to
open the door. Derp. There we go.
Oh, there she is. Can I dash? I can't dash into fire. Everything's on fire.
So this is all difficult terrain. So you can't dash through difficult terrain.
Dude, I don't need to dash. I can fly over that.
You
terrain.
certainly can
So-
fly over it. Absolutely.
So, okay. Where's the fire at? It's everywhere.
I would say the whole room. Yeah.
It's literally the whole room because it was a fireball. The fireball would fill that entire room. So all the coffins are on fire now.
But I can't fight in the fire, can I? I mean,
You can fight flying over the fire. Goodness gracious, that was a tongue twister. You can fight flying over the fire.
okay, so I'm going to dash here.
Okay. And when you say here, give us a little description because we can't see the map, unfortunately.
Oh, I float over the fire
Okay.
to an adjacent position by Deviana.
Yes, you
So
are.
he's flanking with me.
You are flanking over the fire,
So I'm
floating above the
flanking.
flanking.
I just used one of my cunning actions, and I want to be able to attack.
Okay, go for it.
So I am going to rapier this one with the green flame blade.
Okay, and what do you get?
I hit more
Got
fire.
a 25.
That will definitely hit. Roll your damage.
And my damage is That's extra fire damage. Doesn't fire damage I don't know. I'm meta here.
Yeah,
27.
you don't know. But 27 sneak attack plus 15 total. That is 42. 42.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
We know from our last fight that radiant damage definitely fucks these guys up.
Oh, yeah.
All right. There we go. So yeah,
I don't remember that.
Ferros doesn't remember that, but everybody else.
You know that you used radiant spells on the
forgot.
vampires.
Never mind.
Yeah, and Ferros, you were kind of crazy at the time, so yeah. And you were running around with like a chicken with your head cut off. But yeah, absolutely. Okay, Elbauthin, anything else?
That will be my turn.
Okay, Talron, you are up.
So I take a step over, looking over towards the south where Zeke went, and I see like the whole room's on fire, and I see more of those vampires, right? I'm like, yeah. So I call out loud, like, "We have trouble!" And then I immediately look over at Breck to the north. Does she seem like she's about to be hostile?
Breck looks at you, and her mouth sort of opens up wide as she sees the entire room below her, to the south of her, I should say, just aflame, and just screeches as she hears the cries of her sisters and or brothers aflame. I would say, yeah, she gonna fuck you up.
Well, I'm bitch down.
Okay. Tell me what you gonna do.
Well, first I'm gonna Hexblade's curse her.
Okay, Hexblade's curse, yep.
And then, second good thing. What's a good? No, yeah, I think. No, I haven't got to bother with spells yet.
Wait, wasn't she afraid of the others? I guess I don't know who she's talking about, but she thought we were one of them, no?
You didn't really interview her that far, to be honest.
One of them. She's a vampire spawn herself. Why would she care if we're vampires?
Alright, so I rolled a 23 on the first hit.
That'll
and a
hit.
26 on the second.
Both will hit. Roll your damage. It looks like you already have. Give me a damage count, please.
So that's a total of 25 damage on the first.
Okay.
And then the second one is a 22.
22 damage.
Yeah.
Super.
So that's the total of...
I got it. Okay, anything else, Talron?
It should be, wait, hold on a second.
23, bro. 23.
You did, how much is your Hexblade's curse damage?
5 additional damage.
Okay, so you did, okay, yeah, so you did a
23.
total of
I got it.
43, yeah.
Super duper. Anything else, Talron?
That's
I
my-
did some bad math.
That's my turn.
Ferros, it is your turn.
Alright, well, I see Tom go for that one. I'm like, oh, well, let's look down there for a second.
Fire
Let me
everywhere.
fix it.
Fire, flames, wood.
Oh, it looks like it's going well down there. I'll go to the one Talron's next to him. Alright, well, I guess I'll deal with this one myself. With Talron, so it's not myself. And swing at this one with a 27 with my longsword.
That will certainly hit.
Longsword goes through, dealing 8 slashing and 5 radiant damage.
Did you
Excellent.
put the +1 on there, by the way?
Oh, that's right. It's a +1.
And then swing it again. The 16 to hit.
A 16 will also hit.
Dealing an additional 10 slashing and 5 radiant.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, 1 second. It didn't add it. Alright, there's 2 extra damage, sorry.
Okay.
I thought I added to the damage, it didn't.
No problem.
Okay. And slash this creature twice. I'm like, wow, that was fun while it lasted.
Okie dokie. It is now the vampires to go, of which there are 4. 5 actually, technically. All right. Here we go. Give me 1 second. I want to check their character sheet for a sec. Yep. Okay, cool. Here we go. Yeah, Elbauthin and Zeke, you're right next to her. And as you're sort of standing there amidst the flames, or floating there for that matter, you are noting that the room is filling with smoke and fire. Like, you are literally in an area that is just all fire. So even though you're fire resistant, if you're staying in that space, you will have to most likely make Constitution saving throws and or take damage if you stay in that space, because you're breathing, right? You're a breathing creature. You're not undead like these creatures who could, get hurt by the fire, but the smoke and the fire is just filling up the whole room. It's issuing forth through the door to the north as well, but it's still just like a room full of wood that you just literally just blew up, Zeke. Yes. That said, your eyes float over to these creatures that you're hacking into pieces, and you are also noticing, at least in the one in between the two of you, that his wounds are slowly closing.
Damn it. Good to know.
And I will do the same thing for some of the others. Okay. All right, so they all converge. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Vampire 1 runs through the fire to Elbauthin's position.
Through the fire and flames.
Through the fire and flames. Great song. Ezra, this one, Ezra, anyone. As it closes on you, I think all of them have name tags. Hi, my name is Ezra.
They do.
It's literally just like, instead of like a rectangle, it's just like a mouth with fangs on it. This one sort of circles over to the other side. Okay, so this one will take, these two actually will both attack this one here, and the one in between you will both attack Elbauthin. And you are still grappled, right, Zeke?
Yes, I am still grappled.
Okay, got it. All right, so here we go.
Boom! Shield.
It didn't even make the attack yet, but okay, I love it. I love the shield before the attack. Okay, very good. Claws on you, Elbauthin. And that is a natural 1, which you will then attack again. It's just like, And you're like, shield, bitch. What the fuck? And then the second claw attack, still with your shield up. Oh my god, another fucking natural 1. What?
You're just being, alright, whatever.
Whatever.
Alright, so that's the first vampire. The second one, seeing the complete inability for its companion to actually attack you, will try again, maybe from a different direction. If I get another natural 1, I'm just gonna get up and walk away. Okay, that's a 16. That's a 16. No, do not roll 1, Kraw. That doesn't work. Shield, okay, and then seeing as it does not attack you and successfully hit you with its claws, it will attempt again with its claws. And rolls an 11.
I didn't even need a shield.
You didn't need a shield. But such is life. All right, the other two, however, have advantage around Zeke. As well, Zeke, you are grappled by the one in the middle. So this one will make a claw attack on you with advantage. The one at the top, I should say. And that is a 21 with advantage.
Fuck, even with shield, that hits.
Okay, 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
The grapple still retains on the one in the middle. And then for its second attack, it will bite you. And that is a 24 with advantage.
Fuck! That hits.
Okay, so that's 9 piercing damage from the bite, plus 14 necrotic, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 14.
Nice. Okay, so that was a total of how much damage?
That is a total of 13 plus 14 plus 9.
So that's 13.
20,
14 plus 9.
14 plus 9 is 23, yeah. So total of 36 damage on.
And my maximum is down
by 14.
Okay, so that goes down to.
Yep. And then the second one, the second vampire, I should say, will make its attacks against you with its claws first.
Jesus Christ.
With advantage.
Yep.
That is a 13 with advantage.
Miss.
Okay, and then a second claws on you. And that is a 25 with advantage.
Shit, that hits.
And that is 15 slashing damage.
Jesus, I just got the shit kicked out of me. Okay.
Guys, we need help.
Okay.
I'm getting out of this room very soon, just FYI.
I completely understand.
I'm out of the room on my next turn, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay, this I think I know what you can do. This vampire here, up at the top by Ferros and Talron, will attack Ferros. Since you attacked it with radiant damage, which it hates. Hates the radiant. With a claw attack on you, Ferros. That is a 10, which will definitely miss. And then it will attack again with its claws, trying to slash you in the face. And with a fucking 9. Why me, God?
Nope.
Just nope. Stop it. And that is the end of the vampires' turn. Daggrin, you are up.
All right, so hearing we need help.
Yep, that is a definite call to action.
I'm actually going to say, deal with that one out there if I see him approach.
Let's see. I wish we got. Can't even move that far. Awesome. So Daggrin's going to dash 50, because that's 30 right there.
Okay.
And he'll...
Don't run in here. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm going to be like, don't come in. I'll be out in a sec.
Hey, Kraw, could you back off the mic a little bit? You're a little close. There we go, buddy. Thank you, sir.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
So just stop at the door. Hey, wait, what do you mean? Don't you need help?
I'll be out in a second. Don't come in here unless you want to get set on fire.
Okay. Well, since I use my action to dash, I'm going to use a bonus action. Seeing how there's a bunch of angry on fire vampires right now. Going to just kind of take his hammer out and just smash it on the ground real quick. Let's get this thing going. And I'm going to use this, which is Holy Weapon.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice.
Bang!
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
So what does it look like? Tell me what it looks like, buddy.
So as the hammer hits the ground, it kind of like sends a spark of light out, but
Nice.
it doesn't do anything. That's just flavor right now. As the light clears, it's just the hammer is just radiating light, and it's just ready for action now.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that was my action. Bonus action.
All right, Zeke, you're up.
All right. I am going to Bonus action.
Nice.
Misty step the fuck out of this room.
Whoosh! With a puff of pink smoke, Zeke disappears.
And
the vampires are all like, "What the heck?"
I'm going to call back into the room. Elbauthin, you can evade something, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Good. Because this is going to be nasty, and I am going to throw a level 5 fireball into that room.
Oh my god, another one!
That is a shitty higher level cast.
Wow.
God damn.
How much damage did you do with that fireball?
3 ones. in there.
28 fire damage.
Okay.
That's a shitty high level cast.
More fire!
I failed the deck save, but I can evade, so I take half of that.
You do,
There you go.
indeed. All right, so that's 12 fire damage to you, Elbauthin.
2?
Yes, he rolled a 2 on his deck save, which ends up being, with his plus 11 save. Wow. How do you have... Oh, no, you rolled an 11. No, wait, did you roll an 11?
No, he's got a plus
No,
11.
I have a plus 11.
You have a plus 11 on your
Yes, I
dexterity
have
save?
proficiency in dexterity, dude.
Oh my god, that's a humongous amount on your dexterity saves.
I know, that's why I wasn't worried too much about it. Plus evasion.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's nuts. I love it though. Okay, cool. The vampires will attempt to save. Jesus. God help me. That is
Lord save the queen.
yeah. That is a DC 18 dexterity saving
Yeah.
throw. Damage of 24.
28.
Oops. 28. I'll add the 4.
Everybody fails.
Everybody fails, and everybody takes 28 damage.
I'm sorry. Wait, I think I'm sorry. Misty Step and Fireball cast on the same turn.
Did
Misty Step
you cast a fireball on the same turn as a Misty Step, which is 2 spells?
Misty Step is a
Misty Step
bonus
is a bonus
action.
It doesn't
action.
matter.
Oh, well, then I'll spend the sorcery points on the fireball. That's
There we
fine.
go. That's better. Thank you.
Why does she have to spend a sorcery point on a fireball when she uses a bonus action?
Because you if it's not a cantrip, right? That's the problem. If you can't cast a single spell that like a conjuration 2, which is a bonus action, and another spell on your turn, which is not a cantrip.
Oh, got it.
Cool. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Kraw. Good catch. All right.
So sorry. I spend the sorcery points to cast that fireball.
Gotta love the sorcerers. All right. Beautiful
And
thing.
make sure that they all take their...
They taken their
that
fire
extra
damage. You better
Well, make sure
believe it.
they take the extra 4 points. You said
Yes,
24
I've got
when you
it.
input
I am
extra.
putting in those points, and I have done so
Yeah.
right meow. Absolutely. Yeah, 2 of them are looking pretty beat up, to be honest.
And I realized I totally should have boop-a-doomed the
actually-
asshole that hit me, but I forgot to.
Sorry, only one of the 4 is looking pretty bad. The other 3 on fire, definitely. Like, most of their clothes are burnt away. Their skin is definitely crispy. They're not like awful looking. I gotta be honest.
And then I'm going to use my movement to get away from the door.
Beautiful thing.
I'm going to come to this little corner right here for now.
All right, Portia hears the screams and the tumult, and she runs into the room, sees the 2 of you working on a vampire over there in the corner, looks at Daggrin and is like, "Where am I most useful?"
Up.
Stay here.
Stay in here. Oh shit! And she sees like the smoke billowing forth from the room.
Yeah.
I'm
And
like,
she's
I
like,
point up at the top of the room where Ferros and Talron, I say, go for that one.
she goes, "You better fucking believe it!" And she just runs her entire movement, and just barely doesn't get to it. That's all. That's her movement is, and she's like, "Fuck." And then she pulls out from, she's like, takes her great sword, goes shink, and then from behind her back pulls out her crossbow, and tries to fill this vampire full of holes. Bang, bang, bong, with 3 attacks.
Damn.
Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, triple fire crossbow. Missing on the first one, hitting on the second, and missing on the third. Okay, so she will do some damage. Okay, and that is Portia's turn. Now, here's where I, as a DM, step in and say, it's 1:40 in the morning, folks. And we're playing on Monday. And
True.
we have
Let me
met.
just take my turn.
You're first in the order, though. That's the thing.
Just one more turn. No.
If you guys want to go one more, if you guys want to go one more,
get out of the room, Matt.
Oh, I see.
What do you mean the room?
I love it. I love it. It's just like it's such a cliffhanger. Like Elbauthin surrounded by vampires. The whole place is on fire, and he's like,
"This is fine.
This is fine." Oh man, it couldn't be any better. So, and also we have a really great piece of news, which is that we have. Let me just turn off our ridiculous spooky music here for a sec. That we have actually met our goal for tonight. We got to $200 for Code 2040 for the charity stream. So that means I have 2 more prizes to give away. Wow, crazy.
Whoa.
Wow, that's crazy.
Amazing.
Radical.
It's amazing. It's crazy, everybody. All right, so. Wow, you can really dance. Okay, so here are the 2 extra prizes that we have for tonight. We have the Call of Cthulhu Investigator Handbook.
Ooh.
Which,
Is it only 2? Did we only hit 2 milestones?
we got to, let's see. Let me check. Hold on.
We did 2 giveaways already.
Because I rolled to 100 and Septur to 100. That was 2.
Oh, well, if that's the case, if we hit 20, 50.
It should be 255, right?
And Platinum put the rest somewhere.
Hold on. Because the goal was 200.
Oh, okay.
The goal was 200. I think it was 200. Let me just double check.
I don't know.
Yeah, the goal was 200. The goal was the goal. And we met our goal, which means that we have more prizes to give away. I've been told that if we get to a certain amount of prizes, that we will give them out with impunity, which is great. So here we go. I have 3 more prizes to give away. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Nice.
Why can't I enter this raffle, man?
Okay, here we go. So first prize to give away is number 1, the Call of Cthulhu Investigator Handbook. For those of you who are in chat right now, if you want to be part of the raffle, I hope that you do. Go ahead and just type something in chat so I know that you are there. And actually, yeah, let's do that right now. So right now I have 4 people in chat right now who want to be part of this raffle. Anything? Anybody?
It's funny because I see people typing in chat, but there's like a whole bunch more people that aren't saying it.
That's the thing. I mean, if they don't want to be part of the raffle, that's totally cool.
Wolf, are you watching the stream?
The prizes, as I say, the prizes. No, he's just looking at chat because he's a mod.
I'm just kidding.
The prizes in the raffle are available. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna open it to you guys too. You guys want to be part of the raffle?
I was
Players.
joking.
Yay!
You guys deserve it. Fuck it.
I feel like I should.
They're not my prizes, so I technically can give them to players too. So that's fine. If you guys want to be part of the raffle, go ahead. And there's nothing to see anyway, since you can't see the map and you can't see the chat. So go ahead and join Twitch, get in chat, let me know if you're there.
Do I have Twitch on my phone?
And then we'll do the other 3 raffle prizes.
Do I even remember my Twitch password? I think I do.
We have some people in chat, which is awesome, and thank you guys all for being part of our craziness. Looks like I got 8 people in chat, and those of you guys who are in the background, if you don't want to be part of the raffle, totally cool. Awesome. Let me just refresh. Yeah, we definitely made our $200 goal.
Cool.
There's another one. There's a new one.
Hello! Awesome. Oh, that's you. That's you, Sarah?
That's
awesome.
me.
Violet. Okay, super duper.
Violet Fiasco.
I love it. Okay, let's go into... Okay, we've got 6 people in the giveaway. Anyone else who hasn't already said anything in chat? We're going to be giving stuff away.
Oh, wow, that's so laggy. I can't look at that. It's giving me a headache.
This is for, just mute your volume so you make sure that you're, you're not hearing yourself twice. And let's go ahead and let's do this thing. All right, so this is for the Call of Cthulhu Investigator's Handbook code. Winner is Red platinum. Well, you know what? Red, do you want to? Since you already won tonight, do you want me to roll for somebody else? Let me know.
They enter the giveaway, then they want it, right? So.
I mean,
that's true. It's a matter of just there are fewer people.
Don't pressure them, Matt.
I'm not pressuring. I'm asking. I can totally give that code to Red just because he's been part of. And I think from the mod perspective, I think it means one prize per winner, right? That we don't want to just give all the prizes to one person. So thank you, Red. I appreciate it. All right, great. So Vanessa, I'm going to take, since you won one as well and Red as well, I'm going to take you guys out. So it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't have you, Iron Wolf. I don't see you in chat. Are you in chat?
No, I've seen. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm saying this one.
Okay, cool. So then we have 4 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm with you. If you're not interested in Call of Cthulhu, totally cool. Here we go. Rolling for the Call of Cthulhu. Winner is Violet Fiasco. Look at that. Okay, very good. You won a thing. All right. I think we're giving away like prizes for everybody. It's awesome.
Love it.
And then we have.
We got more people.
We have. Do we have any more people in chat ready for this? Anybody else?
Oh, I thought that was.
We've got 2 more prizes to give away, folks.
What's the next one?
The next prize is the DM starter bundle.
Ooh.
This is a good one, dudes and dudettes and everybody in between. This is really great. This is the Dungeon Master's Guide on Roll20, the Monster Manual on Roll20, and the Player's Handbook on Roll20.
Damn, I should have held out. Oh well. I'm joking.
I'm holding right now.
Okay. Oh, hey.
I love COC. That's awesome.
I'll put my Dan's game in chat.
All right. Here we go. We got some peeps. Hold on. Let me go back.
I think that's a new name.
Yeah.
Pandemonium, I think. Is that a new one?
Let me add. It looks like we got Candemonium. Can you just do me a favor and just retype something in? Because I see you there, but I did. Oh, there we go. We got Candemoniums in. Okay, we've got some people.
Gordle.
And Gordle's in. Awesome.
Right.
Nice.
Okay, so those of you who have already won something tonight, unfortunately, are unavailable for this giveaway. Roscoe Freeman. We know who that is.
Was you.
God damn it.
Boy.
It's Jonathan. All right, here we go.
John boy.
Rolling for the DM starter bundle. Boom. And that goes to Major Dick. Major Dick, congratulations.
Good name.
Major Dick, you have won the giveaway for the DM starter bundle. I hope that you enjoy it. I will be sending your code. Respectable. I will be sending your code, if not today, then certainly within a few days as I receive them from Roll20. And then last but not least...
Wait.
Oh, Major Dick says I own it all. So he was just doing for shits and giggles, so that's fine. Thanks for making me do the extra work. You're a real Major Dick.
Whoa. Someone has lived up to their name.
Hey.
I mean, I'm sure he's never heard that joke before.
I'm sure.
First he talked smack about me before the session. Then he talked smack about Iron Wolf during the session. Wait,
when did that happen?
All right, we're going to re-roll it. We're going to re-roll it. Thank you, Major Dick. He will pass to everyone else in chat who hasn't yet won a prize. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4 people who have not yet won a prize. Actually, 5 people, technically, with Chris. Now salute me when you say it. There you go. I feel dirty. Here we go.
I was going to say, this stream just took a turn.
That escalated quickly. Here we go. Rolling for the final 4 people. And that goes to Gordle Gray. Congrats, Gordle Gray. All right, you get the DM bundle, which requires you to be at least, a DM. I hope that you're a DM. Because if you're not, then what purpose is this?
You are now.
Yeah,
You are now.
Welcome to the army. You're a DM now, you son of a bitch.
Now they get you.
All right, and last but not least, the big prize of the evening, which is a copy of Tasha's as well as a module of your choice, also, of course, in Roll20. So, with that said, we only have 4 people in chat left, unless anyone else wants to join the chat. We have
5 more people.
We have Candemonium. We have Crocus. I don't know who that guy is.
Not nice. Good. You came for. You've known me.
I
for
know.
Like
I know.
I
know.
You said it wrong. I can't believe it.
I did that on.
I can't believe it.
Jesus H. Tap dancing Christ. And then we have Chris, and then we have VMR Calamity, a new user in our chat. Hello, VMR Calamity. Thank you for joining.
Hey, technically Major Dick didn't win anything, so he should be in this one too.
Yeah, Major Dick. Do you want to be part of this? But he said he owns everything. So.
Oh. Well, he said he owned the last one. Sure.
Yeah,
thanks,
Major Dick. If you want to be part of this raffle, let me know, and then I'll enter you in this raffle. But it sounded like he owned everything.
He probably got the legendary bundle.
He might have got. Well, there's no legendary bundle for Roll20.
Oh, there's
yeah,
No, they're very a la carte at Roll20. So unless otherwise, I'm gonna start the raffle for the remaining people in chat. For the Tasha's and one module. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2. Candemonium has won the giveaway. Playing Roll20 for years, bought all the stuff. Major Dick.
Cool.
You've made me a true believer. All right.
We salute you.
Yes. and on a serious note, thank you guys for making tonight's first ever charity stream on Slices and Dices a massive success. We met our goal. We'll probably be doing this again on Monday. We'll have the same $200 goal, same prizes. This is all we can ask for is just donations on this charity stream, because this is the dope shit, folks, is when you do the right thing for other people, make everybody happy, including your heart. So, we're coming back. We are not having a Christmas stream on Christmas night, which is 1 week from today, folks. Get your Christmas shopping done. Like, seriously.
Or your Christmas knitting.
Or your Christmas knitting.
I made a lot of progress tonight.
Yeah, you want to burn some points? Go ahead, burn some points, girl. It's fine. Before we end on a cliffhanger, let's go ahead and let's talk about who was awesome on tonight's stream. Well, everybody was awesome. But let's start with some awesome people here. To my left, we've got Septur playing Talron. Septur, where can people find you on the internet?
Oh, shit. First?
You're first, bro. Ah! That's right. I flip it around.
Oh.
See the headlights of the bus coming.
Yeah, I know. He's like, let's go. Bring it. Let's go. Quickly.
Right. So you'll find me on Twitter. I came around where I post, like, art randomness. Wow, I'm completely like.
I know. You got to be ready. I'm gonna jump.
And bullshit.
Super awesome.
Random bullshit. Yes.
Art randomness. Get it going. Come on. Better on Monday. I want to see better results from you on Monday. Over here, down bottom right. Guess what? Bottom right now. I'm not going in a circle anymore, folks. I'm fucking randomizing this shit. Here we go. Bam. Iron Wolf. Tell me. Playing Daggrin. Where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at Iron Wolf 616 on. Oh wow! I just forgot what Twitter was. Okay. Oh, you find me on Twitter.
Your brain, it's not ready for this shit. Your brain isn't ready.
Can't even make this stuff. I post about random things every now and then. D&D, Pokemon, video games. All the basic stuff. That's where you can find me if you want me. Find me there.
Thank you, sir. Down here, directly below me, Sarah. Playing Zeke. Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram. My Twitter is mostly complaining and cross posts from my Instagram, so just go to my Instagram. Here in, day 7,546 of lockdown, it's mostly food and cats. But I do try to have fun. I did take one really cool picture while I was working the other night that'll make it up there eventually. So if you want to find out what that was, go to my Instagram.
Solid.
Peace.
Thank you. Over here, to my right, Alex, playing Elbauthin. Alex, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at _Alex_Lorenzo at Instagram, where I post absolutely nothing because I have no time.
No, you got like 12 pictures up there.
Yeah, like 7 years old. January, guys, we're doing Pathfinder.
Oh,
We're
shit!
doing Pathfinder 2e. It's done. I've been saying I'm going to do it for a year, but we're going to do it.
Oh, I'm stoked.
I'm so psyched. I'm so psyched, Alex. You have no idea. That just made my month. You've made my month.
Super
It's
stoked.
going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to have a day zero session. We'll roll characters.
Oh, God.
Nice.
This makes me so happy. This makes me so happy. Awesome. All right. And then finally, down here below Septur is Kraw playing Ferros. Kraw, where can people find you on the internet?
I got 3 things. First thing's a serious one. All right, the other 2 aren't. First thing, legitimate. Racial equity in the world is really important, and I think that this charity is going to do significant good towards this. I think that everyone should be recognize that this project's very effective, and hopefully we can live in a world where racial equity is a thing. And I'm hoping that becomes a thing. Now, unfortunately, I have to follow up with that with a joke. So my second thing is that unfortunately the Pathfinder day Alex talking about, we're actually doing the Shadowrun that day. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry, dude.
I didn't say a day. I said a month.
Whatever day it was, it's gonna. The third thing. Oh my God, I can't find anything in here. I just can't find it. Where did it go? Where did it go?
It went where your Shadowrun game is going. Oh, sorry, too soon? Sorry. Anyway.
And he's gone.
All right. Well, no, we got some good stuff, right? We got Pathfinder, we got Shadowrun. I pre-ordered the Colonial Marines Alien RPG book, so come March, we're going to be getting into that stuff, my friend.
Really good.
Oh yeah, it's good. I've been on an Alien kick. I actually bought like the Alien board game, and I'm putting together all the little Alien miniatures, and it's just like my wife is going nuts. I love her to death.
You know, I hear the game Alien Colonial Marines, the video game, is pretty good. The one by Gearbox?
No.
I played it. It's not awful, but whatever. That's just my taste. The opinions of everybody on this channel do not necessarily represent those of Slices and Dices. Oh, boy. Okay, thank you guys all in chat for making tonight awesome, as always. And you'll catch us here next Monday, 9:15, where we will be going into episode 58. A continuation of this crazy charity two-parter of Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where you will find all of these folks trying their best to get out of a fire-ridden vampire nest. Feels like something out of the 1980s. I don't know. Maybe I've seen that somewhere. I don't know. But until then, folks, I've been your DM, Matt G, here on Slices and Dices. You can catch us here every Friday, normally. And as well, we'll be taking a break between Monday and then the new year. You can catch us in January after that. Until then, folks, you've been awesome because you've helped a charity, and I hope that you take this seriously. Take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thank you, folks. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on Monday. Have a great rest of the night. Hopefully the Roll20 situation gets fixed by then, so you guys can see the cool maps and all the rolls and stuff. But until then, thanks for watching. Have a good night.